World Championship here in Saint-Omer. This morning the first games at 9 o'clock. Pitch number 1, Japan-Denmark. Pitch number 2, Ireland-Portugal. Pitch number 3, New Zealand, République South Africa. Voilà, on est là avec 3 matchs donc. Sur le terrain numéro 3, on aura chez les U21 garçons la Nouvelle-Zélande contre l'Afrique du Sud. Terrain numéro 2, on aura l'Irlande contre le Portugal. Et le terrain numéro 1, on va retrouver les Danois et les Japonais. Voilà, on va rentrer comme ça tranquillement dans cette compétition, comme d'habitude, devrais-je dire, à mes côtés, puisque ça fait déjà quelques années qu'on a la chance de travailler ensemble, à peu près à une cadence de tous les 5 ans. Donc ça fait presque 15 ans qu'on travaille ensemble comme ça. L'ami Thomas qui est avec moi. Bonjour Thomas.
Bonjour à tous, c'est un plaisir de vous retrouver aujourd'hui pour ces championnats du monde de kayak polo à Saint-Omer. D'excellents souvenirs. Et donc là aujourd'hui, comme vous l'a dit Sergio, on va commencer par les matchs des U21. Donc à 9h et 9h40 c'est pour les hommes. Et à 10h20, les demoiselles vont rentrer en scène. Donc
on peut faire le point sur les équipes de France qui vont démarrer ce matin.
Exactement, donc pour les supporters français, vous pourrez suivre l'équipe de France U21 hommes sur le terrain numéro 3 à 9h40 contre les Suisses. Et pour les demoiselles, ce sera à 10h20 contre les Polonaises, terrain numéro 2.
Alors, est-ce qu'on peut faire le point après sur le nombre de poules que nous avons sur ce tournoi U21? On va commencer avec les garçons, puisque ce sont des matchs garçons, Thomas, qui vont débuter ces championnats du monde 2022.
Oui, alors pour les U21 hommes, donc il y aura 4 poules de 4 ou 5 équipes. Il faut obligatoirement terminer dans les 3 premiers pour pouvoir accéder à la phase suivante. Alors que pour les dames, le système est totalement différent. Il n'y a qu'une seule poule de 8 équipes. Et là, il faut terminer dans les 4 premiers pour accéder aux demi-finales.
Ok, on va vous souhaiter carrément une bonne journée. Et puis, on arrive pour les premiers matchs.
The live stream of pitch one. Nobody wants a cursor on the screen. No, the big one, I believe.
A little bit louder if there's any help. I don't know what kind of volume you want.
We haven't had the all clear for being live yet.
I know. No, your thing, which is quite quiet, you'll need to hold it next to you.
Okay.
There are to test the audio. This is pitch 1. Does that work?
And we're on pitch 2.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, wrong pitch. This is pitch 2. Is that working? So yeah, I'm just going to keep speaking into this.
Have you heard anything? I haven't heard anything.
Is yours not
I can hear you, but no one else is speaking.
Pitch 1 is next to me. Just try talking to the mic. Talking to the mic.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is pitch 1 at the.
You got that? Can you keep that?
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the World Championships of Canoe Polo 2022. Here on pitch 1, we have the Japanese under-21 men's and the Danish under-21 men's.
Je vous rappelle que pour les matchs, les 5 joueurs s'alignent sous leur ligne de but et c'est le joueur le plus rapide qui va aller à l'engagement.
Now being called over. Just to make sure that we're keeping it clean. This will be our first Worlds playing with the new rule set, which I'll do my absolute best to explain as time goes on. My name is Elmo. Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch one. Predictions for this game, I think the Danish are probably going to come out quite strong out of the gate. The Japanese will have to do their absolute best to hold them off. That's a nice fist bump there. Sign of goodwill, good sportsmanship in this World Championships. I'd like to take a minute now just to thank our sponsors for this event, the Brasserie La Goudelle, Eiffage New Pin Sports, who have all been integral in making sure that this event happens, is well equipped and runs smoothly. Behind the scenes we have over 350 volunteers who have been working tirelessly to get this event up and running.
Ok, c'est parti pour le premier match de ces championnats du monde. Ah, ça y est, on y est, mon bon Thomas.
The atmosphere is probably tense around me. I think everyone is feeling the trepidation ahead of this World Championships. Everything to play for, of course. There was no World, sadly, in 2020 due to the pandemic. So I think we're due to see some shake-ups in the rankings. A lot of teams have been training quietly behind closed doors, and some teams may not have had the access to the training that they may have had in previous years. So I think we're in for some interesting games and for some interesting results.
Numéro 1 et numéro 2. Voilà, on est toujours en train de discuter entre les arbitres et les joueurs sur le terrain numéro 1.
We are being hosted here today by the Saint-Omer Kayak Club. Their facility here is absolutely incredible. Purpose-built facility, 4 pitches, all of excellent quality. We're very honoured that we are able to be hosted by such an amazing club in such an amazing facility. We are looking like we are getting ready to line up. That was Malte Christiansen of the Danish under-21 men, sounding the war cry, ready for the sprint. Sprinting from Denmark, it's Julius Lundorf. And it looks like from Japan, it is number 4, Natsuyo Yoshimi. Easily ends up in the hands of the Danish, and it'll be the Danish under-21 men's who are on track to make the first attack of this World Championships. The Danish wasting no time in putting 2 men inside the zone and trying to close up those 3 pins. Runner on the left now, looking dangerous, saved beautifully. I think that's something we can see a lot from the Danish here. We're probably going to see them using their bulk and their strength to try and move those pin players in the zone. Corner, it is Lundorf to take. Lundorf takes it short. And they're just starring round to the right. Looking dangerous here. Fakes, fakes. Oh, off the post. Power that shot needed to bounce almost back to the halfway line. And the Danish looking relentless. Starting again. Oh, takes the dribble. Shot. And Miyawaki working overtime in goal. These 3 pins working as hard as they physically can to try and keep the Danish out, but Danish, they're just too big and too strong. Runner now on the left. Looks to recycle the ball out. The Danish are big and strong, but they are very disciplined. So the shot's not on. There's always an argument for recycling it back out. You've got plenty of time on the shot clock. And they're just taking their time using that full 60 seconds.
I would
imagine we're going to be seeing a shot clock shot soon. score if you're just joining us. As you can see, 0-0 still. Denmark looking to change that, probably get some points on the board as soon as possible. Fumbled ball means that Japan have a chance here. Foul there, paddle foul just with the pass back to the keeper. Japan wanting to take their time, sound out their opponents. Denmark looking positively comfortable in their zone. Japan look like they're going to send two boats in and try and star around from left to right. The Danish not afraid to punch out where appropriate, so if you've got a long pass or a long high ball that's slow moving in the air, there's an argument that says you should be punching out. Shot now, saved, managed to be kept on by Bodum. Bodum lays it off to Larsen. Lundorf looking back, looking like he wanted the ball. Just a fumble ball there, just killing all of that momentum. So Japan will have a chance to set up their zone. There will be no fast break on this occasion. Danish still looking like they want to take their time and get a decent shot on. Opportunity now. Post again. Second time that's come off the post. But it does reset the shot clock, so they have got another opportunity now. Another 60 seconds on the board. Konga Tilekard doing a wonderful job of closing up the Japanese zone on the left-hand side, opening up the space there for Søgaard. Another 60 seconds on the shot clock. Danish being plenty aggressive in this game and not quite managing to find the back of the Japanese net. I don't anticipate that'll stay the case for long. Lovely pass in the zone. Right over the head of Suzuki. Denmark now looking to find on the inside Søgaard. Søgaard shoots off. The Japanese have been absolutely holding down this zone under immense pressure from the Danish. The Danish looking a little bit frustrated that all of their efforts haven't produced any goals yet. Obstruction called. Denmark wasting no time in getting back to their zone, setting up their defence. They're still comfortable at 0-0. They don't need to push out just yet. Suzuki trying his absolute best to find his way into the Danish zone, but being held out extremely effectively. Very narrow shot potentially now. No, decides to recycle the ball out. A very wise choice. I think the goal face from that angle is so narrow. It's a difficult shot to make, especially past paddles. Shot. Bodum holding the ball, looking for a pass. Ball into the centre, into Williamson. Across to Lundorf. Shot. Incredible save. Miyawaki, the MVP at this point.
Dommage, le pivot s'y attendait pas. Par contre, la feinte était géniale.
screen's showing the wrong game. I don't know why it's showing the wrong game. Fine. Just trying to potentially sort some technical difficulties here. I've been watching the game that's in front of me. I'm not entirely sure that the game that I'm describing is the one that you're seeing on the screen. I have Portugal and Ireland in front of me. That's we'll get that sorted, I promise. In the meantime, I'll do my best to keep you updated. At the moment, it's Japan on the attack. Fumbled long ball finds its way into the hands of the Danish. The Danish looking out, looking for a fast break. Long ball needs to go to the right and find the hands of Jorgensen. Jorgensen picks it up, fumbles it. That's a huge chance lost, but I think Denmark have managed to... No, they almost held possession there. Sogard skillfully putting his boat in between the Japanese and the ball, but not quite finding his hands. Japanese with another chance. I have to say, I am surprised that the score is still 0-0 at this point. Danish have certainly been the more physical team. However, the Japanese have been very disciplined in terms of holding their defense. Their passing, especially around the zone, has let them down up until this point. We've got Denmark on a fast break now. Long ball ahead to Williamson. Williamson needs to find the hands of Sogard on the left. Note decides to recycle the ball out. There were too many paddles in between him and the pass, which is a reasonable decision. Just floating back out towards the halfway line, just trying to give themselves a little bit more momentum when they run into the zone.
Avec plus que 30 secondes dans cette première mi-temps, il y a toujours les Japonais qui sont surprenants et qui arrivent à garder l'équilibre. Et plus que 20 secondes dans cette première mi-temps.
Ah, mais quel match pour le moment.
Ball goes off for a corner.
Le gardien là, qui a tout sorti. Et de la défense, les Danois qui sont cassés les dents sur les Japonais pour le moment.
So the Danish passes have been very tidy, very clean at this point. Lovely run in there from Williamson. Shot there from Christensen. Gosh, that's loud. That is the end of the first half. Score at half-time, 0-0. Denmark, plenty of aggression in this first half, but not finding the back of the Japanese net. Japan working absolutely overtime to successfully hold out. And the goalkeeping, I have to say, from Japan has been absolutely superb. You know, these shots from the Danish, they have been, you know, they've been like absolute cannons. You saw the power of the one that bounced off the goalpost. It landed back at the halfway line. Saving that kind of shot is no mean feat.
Le premier match de l'équipe de France, c'est 9h40.
Et 9h40, terrain numéro 3 contre les Suisses. Je vous rappelle, les Français seront dans leur poule avec...
So, in terms of what we may see in the second half, I think the Japanese are going to have a chat about tidying up their passes for sure. There's been a couple of fast breaks which they've been very, very lucky that they haven't been punished on so far. Where the ball has been being passed around the zone and hasn't found the hands of its intended target. It's been dropped short, or it's been too high, too slow, and the Danish have thought, yes, I'm having that, and they've looked down once they've got the ball to find a Danish man sat on top of them. The Danish, they've had plenty of opportunities so far. Their passing has been excellent. I do wonder if we may see some more aggression when they are defending, you know, looking to punch out and try and take back possession from the Japanese. But, you know, at 0-0, there's no urgency at this point for them to do that, but certainly if the score remains 0-0 towards, you know, the second half of the second half, I would imagine we're going to see some punching. competition being played with Wisely balls, kindly provided by Upin Sports, who've been a major contributor for this event. Every single one of these teams has been provided 5 Wisely balls for training and for playing. At this level, you need high quality equipment, and Upin Sports has made sure that we have been provided with just that. Teams lining up now. That was the end of halftime klaxon in my ear. Sprinting from Denmark, we have Larsen, who manages to take the ball off of Yoshimi. Draws the paddle foul, and Denmark will have another chance to find the back of the Japanese net. Fast runner on the right now. Lundorf laying the ball around the left. Lundorf, all by himself on the right, has an opportunity now to put the ball into the middle. Easier shot is saved. Once again, Miyawaki doing amazing work in goal. Japan now on the fast break. But Denmark wasting no time in killing that momentum, putting a man on the ball and killing that ball.
Il n'y a plus de gardien, Thomas, côté japonais, il est monté. Personne il est devant.
I doubt the Danish are going to be caught on the break in this game. Again, that passing just not finding where it needs to be. Lundorf playing on the top now, holding out the dangerous players, running in with speed, taking the speed off them. Beautiful save there from Bodum. That was going top left corner, that was well reached. Goes off for a goal line throw. Denmark, no fast break. They're taking their time, they're going to set up an attack. It's coming on this pitch is Christiansen. See the ball being laid off to him just now. Like the boat and the picture that you're seeing makes him look a lot smaller than in person. He is a big man in person. Very powerful player. Denmark now takes the dribble. Lovely little low release shot there from Williamson. Trying to confuse the goalkeeper by releasing from near his hip rather than up by his head. Tons of Danish boats absolutely decimating that Japanese defense. Shot now from Lundorf. Takes the time, chooses to lay the ball off, repositions slightly, recycles the ball out. Japan just putting too many obstacles in the way there for a comfortable one-on-one shot with the keeper. It is the aim of all of these attacks, really, get that one-on-one with the keeper. One-on-one shot with the keeper, you should, the odds should be in your favor every single time. However, it doesn't seem to be the case for Miyawaki, who has been absolutely stellar in this match. Still got a good 7 minutes left of the half, so I don't think the Danish are going to be getting antsy anytime soon, but we may see some pushing. Interestingly, the Japanese have decided to go 5 out, so that is putting a man on every player, man marking, trying to move the ball around while maintaining possession can become very, very, very tricky. It's interesting they've chosen to do this. They are managing to hold possession for now. They have actually taken the ball off the Danish. However, their passing so far has possibly let them down slightly. So I'm trying to imagine a scenario in which this goes well for them. Oh, getting a little bit scrappy and confused now under the goal. Trying to draw that foul. There it is. We did suspect that might happen. Denmark finally on the board, the first goal on pitch one for this tournament. That felt like it was a long time coming, and interested to see how they continue that momentum in the rest of the second half. Denmark doing an amazing job at holding the Japanese out of their zone. Fumbled ball once again. Denmark on the break. It's Lundorf. Lundorf all by himself. Miyawaki on his tail. Beautiful. Miyawaki just not managing to find his way over Lundorf's wake. And it's a big wake he's generating at that speed. If you've played yourself and you've chased that ball down, you know how hard it is to get over the wave that's generated by the back of a boat. You've got to really find something special. 2-0 to Denmark now. I wouldn't mind betting we may see another one from the Danish, but slightly optimistic shot there from the Japanese. Beautiful physicality there. Denmark looking for another fast break now. And the Japanese are too quick. They've managed to put a zone back in. Miyawaki managing to get himself under the goal, having plenty of time to position himself. Imagine the Danish will take their time now, reset and generate a proper attack. Søgaard trying to hold his own in a beautiful shooting position. Opening up that zone, moving those pins out to make room. Jørgensen recycles the ball out. Aim of the game here, move those boats out of the way. Get yourself a one-on-one shot with the keeper. Jørgensen with an attempt now. Again, saved by Miyawaki. Plenty of time still. Another reset of the shot clock there, so they've got a full 60 seconds still. They've got a comfortable 2-goal lead, so I don't anticipate that we'll see them rushing anything. Lovely little across the body shot there from Søgaard. Not much power, but it is challenging to read. Miyawaki has proven to be a very intelligent player so far. Once again, Denmark just taking their time. Japanese with their discipline really going up against the Danish. Beautiful little dice move. The post, unfortunately. And again, you can see how far back that ball has bounced. These shots are powerful. You won't see this at a Sunday training session. Shot, again off the bar. Referees iterating, not a goal, no goal. I think the referee's just taking a time out to go and confirm something. They are headsetted up, so they should be able to speak to each other. However, it is very, very loud in this venue. We've got the noise of pitch 2 immediately behind me.
Okay, pitch number 1, Denmark 2, Japan 0. Pitch number 2, Portugal 4, Ireland 1. And pitch number 3, New Zealand 6, South Africa 0.
A goal line throw is given in Japan's favour. And Denmark looking to meet them 5-1. Oh, no. they've deemed that to be a goal. I guess it must have hit the back bar of the goal and then bounced straight back out again, which is very unfortunate for Japan. Denmark meeting them 5 on the line, so they're going man-to-man. And it has worked. They've managed to take the ball off the Japanese. Now, Larsen looking dangerous. Oh, not quite the pass that he wanted. A little bit too loopy. Didn't quite find the hands of Jorgensen. You can see how annoyed he is with that. That was a perfect opportunity. And Denmark still going man-to-man, so the Japanese will have to work really hard, move around and try and scrape their markers off on other boats. You need to be moving constantly, because you don't generate any new passing opportunities by sitting still. So what Japan will probably do, as they are doing in front of me now, is they're sending a player further up the pitch. It's Yoshimi. Just to try and be a bit of an anchor. They want to try and get a long ball to him, but the Danish have managed to take the ball off. Again, off the back bar. That is going to be somewhat confusing, potentially, in this tournament. The solid bar at the back, because it looks like it bounces off the front of the goal, and actually it's bounced off the back. Score now 4-0 to the Danish, which I think a little bit more represents how this game has gone, the physicality of the Danish. Again, they're 5 out, almost paying off again, but Japan just managing to hold on to it again, and Japan actually moving very effectively down the pitch. But they are very close. They need to be moving around a lot more if they're going to provide more passing opportunities. Jorgensen just dropping his player and allowing that pass over to Nakanishi. Nakanishi needs help. He needs friends to come and help him. Lovely stop there. There we are. Some more blue buoyancy aids coming to the aid. Ideally, you don't want to be the last person holding the ball in between you and the goal, because it's the easiest thing in the world for the Danes to take them off there. And there we go. Beautiful goal from Jorgensen. Cool, calm and collected under pressure. And I think the Danish are looking to continue to capitalize on this and just pick apart the Japanese passing. Beautiful boat work there from both. That is it. That is the end of this first game in this World Championships. Thank you so much for joining us here on pitch 1. Final score, Denmark 5, Japan 0. Wonderful play from both teams. I think particularly the Japanese first half was absolutely stellar. They did an amazing job to hold out the Danish for as long as they did. Actually, it was very, very, very impressive. This will put Denmark in a good position. They want to be top 3 in this group of 5. Top 3, of course, go through to play for 1st to 12th. I think Denmark would be pretty happy if they found themselves on the podium this year. They have got a bit of a mountain to climb. But from what we've seen so far, yeah, I think it's possible. Thank you again to our sponsors, Brasserie Le Goudel, Eiffage and Upin Sports. The next game on pitch 1 will be starting at 9:40, I believe. So we've got 10 minutes. Go make yourself a cup of tea, go find a drink, and we'll join you back here shortly. I've been Elmo, thank you very much.
Voilà, c'est terminé pour Portugal et l'Irlande. La victoire pour les Portugais.
le Portugal qui remporte ce tournoi 5 buts à 1 face à l'Irlande. Je vous rappelle les scores, donc c'est terminé sur les 3 terrains. Terrain numéro 1, le Japon s'est incliné 5-0 face au Danemark. Sur le terrain numéro 2, donc le Portugal a remporté 5-1 ce match face aux Irlandais. Et sur le terrain numéro 3, la Nouvelle-Zélande a remporté ce match face à l'Afrique du Sud 7-0. Terrain numéro 3 face à la Suisse.
I'm the next one.
Yeah, no, I know. It's back in order.
Oh, there's an order to
Terrain numéro 1 aura la Hollande contre l'Argentine, terrain numéro 2 la Belgique, Challenge Taipei et terrain numéro 3 France-Suisse. So the next games, pitch number 1 Netherlands, Argentina, pitch number 2 Challenge Taipei, Belgium, and pitch number 3 Switzerland, France.
I don't know. So just mess it up for you. I don't know the order.
Alphabetical.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I figured let's not make it complicated.
No, I appreciate it.
deuxième match. Et là, on joue toujours toujours sur 3 terrains.
Alors aujourd'hui, on a que des matchs en U21. On prépare la Suisse-France sur le terrain numéro 3. Et nous, on va s'intéresser à ce match, mon bon Thomas. On aura Hollande-Argentine sur le terrain numéro 1. Et puis Chine-Taipei et la Belgique sur le terrain numéro 2.
Alors je vous rappelle, hein, pour les Français, là, pour tous les supporters, hein, venez sur le terrain numéro 3. Le premier match est important contre la Suisse. Je vous rappelle que dans leur poule, il y aura également la Pologne et la République tchèque, qui sont 4 équipes dans cette poule, et seulement les 3 premiers passeront pour la seconde poule. Alors, pour que vous les reconnaissiez bien, nos Français ont les gilets bleus, alors que les Suisses ont les gilets blancs. Il n'y a plus qu'une minute avant le début de la rencontre. Je vous rappelle que nos petits Français sont champions d'Europe en titre.
Bon, allez, on est prêt, là on est dans les dernières secondes avant le début du match. Et il y a déjà pas mal de Français dans les gradins, là. On va donner de la voix s'il vous plaît pour l'équipe de France. Allez, c'est parti. Ok, le premier match pour les U21 garçons, mon bon Thomas, c'est important ce premier match pour bien entrer dans la compétition.
Tout à fait, c'est capital et c'est parti.
Le numéro 3, Lucas qui va à l'engagement et il a été le plus rapide.
C'est un bel adversaire hein, qu'on est français là, avec la Suisse. Première mi-temps, deuxième
Can
mi-temps,
pitch
sur les
one go live as well?
Ça ne pas encore alors qu'on prépare Canoe-Kayak et la Belgique sur le terrain numéro 3. Et puis il y aura la Hollande et la
Oui,
le premier but.
je t'écoute, premier but du gardien et capitaine
Pitch one live.
Emilien Legault, numéro 6. Et c'est donc la France qui mène 1-0 dans ce match contre la Suisse.
Ah, c'est parti fort. Hein.
Et une première attaque tenace qui a réussi à s'infiltrer pour structurer le gardien suisse.
Hello and welcome to the World Games from Canoe-Polo here from Omer. We're arriving shortly to this match. My name is Jorn van Gijn and I will be your commentating for Netherlands against Argentina under 21 men. The game is reffed by James from New Zealand and Andrea from Italy. Both teams are ready. Oh, and the sprint is just about won by Manders from Netherlands. Uphoff is trying to get in the defense of Argentina. The Dutch players are now passing the ball around, try to find an opening in the Argentinian defense. The Argentinians are defending 1-3-1, so quite a defensive stroke. Some quick passes in the middle, and a shot, and it was deflected by Freyas from Argentina. Some long passes to the middle, trying to get as much room as possible on the pitch. Plug is trying to get some room in the defense from the Argentinian man, but Fionsley is trying to deflect him. Ooh, some quick pass to the middle, shot deflected. Ooh. Some advantage given by the ref. Some fast break opportunity. Oh, but a foul, an attacking foul made by the Argentinian man. So the Dutch are back in ball position. The Argentinian men are really the 3-1 defense is really back. Oh, far shot from Uphoff, and it's a goal. Netherlands are now leading 1-0. The Dutch are defending 1-4, something you don't often see. That means the 4 defenders are more on the line, and they try to keep all the players from Argentina as far away as possible from the goalie. Omer and Gomez are really trying to push through the Dutch defense. Oh, and a quick possession for the Dutch. Fast break opportunity on the left side of the field. Pass is going to the middle. Shot goes to Uphoff, shoots and scores. Beautiful fast break opportunity for the Dutch. Uphoff is also the captain from the Netherlands. You can see that on his right arm. There is the red, white, blue stripes. That means he's the captain of the match of the Netherlands. For the Argentinians, that's Fontana, number 5. You also see on his right arm a band. Foul was made by the Dutch defenders, but the ball is again in the play. The Dutch are really trying to push out the Argentinian men. But now Dobach is inside the middle for the Dutch. A deflected shot, a pass, fast break opportunity. And a goal from Verkooyen. The Netherlands are now leading 3-0. The Dutch again defending 1-4. They try to make as much room for the, between the Argentinian attackers and the goalie. But it does give a lot of space in front of the Netherlands men. Argentinian could potentially go through the middle with a lot of speed and then just go over one person. But the Dutch men are really blocking the Argentinian men. Some opportunity on the right side. Shot from Fontana, but saved by the goalie. Fisoli is really trying to make some room in the Dutch defense. He's still on the outside. He's getting close to the inside, getting to make some room for his team players. Ball goes long to the right side to Fontana. Back again to Han. Argentinian men trying to pass out the shot clock to try to make the Dutch men tired, so they get an easier shot on goal. A lot of long passes. On pass to Dobach. Shot. Ooh, but deflected by the defense. Another fast break opportunity again. Long ball from Plugge to Uphoff. Can he make it? No, the Argentinian Russo stopped the fast break. Nicely done by him. This match there already has been a number of fast break opportunities for the Dutch. The Argentinian men really have to watch out for their passes inside the Dutch defense because they are really quick like that. A lot of room is going to be made on the right side. Ooh, shot from the left from Han. Another fast break opportunity. Long ball from Sikoros. Pass. Another pass to Plugge. Shot and goal. The Dutch are really playing on the fast breaks against Argentinian men. So far it has been effective. But that's also because the 1-4 defense, they really leave a lot of room for the fast break. The Argentinian men are now on the left side of the pitch, trying to go with two players and make some more room for the incoming shot. Pass around for the shot clock. Trying to tire out the Dutch man. Pass from Frias, or will he shoot? He can't quite reach him. Ooh, foul made by the defense. Ball stays in Argentinian possession. A shot from Frias and a goal. It's now 4 against 1 for the Netherlands. But now the Dutch have to try to get to the Argentinian defense. Most of their goals were just fast breaks just now. But the Argentinian defense is quite strong. The Netherlands and Argentinian men are also with Britain, Belgium and Chinese Taipei in the group. Players that are in this team now from the Netherlands, there are actually only 3 that played last year. The other 5 are all new. And the Argentinian men, they are all new for this match, for these matches. Oh, sorry, they have 6 rookies. So 2 of them, they already played some games internationally. Both of the teams are lining up again for the second half. Sprinters already. Up over sprint for the Netherlands. And Fontana sprinting for the Argentinian man. Uphoff takes it. Ooh. And foul made by the Argentinian man, so the ball possession is for the Dutch. Argentinian man now in the defense. Trying to get the ball. Ooh, shot from second line from Manders. Ooh, foul made by the Dutch. So ball possession for Argentinian man. Fast break opportunity on the right side of the pitch. There is some room. The Dutch switch now 1-3-1 defense. It's a bit more aggressive than the 1-4 that played just now. Argentinian men again going for the play that they play the ball around, playing out the shot clock, trying to tire out the Dutch man. It starts from the right. Oh, quick shot already. But it was just over the bar. Fast break opportunity for the Dutch, but they will have to go really quickly now. Far shot from Uphoff. Ooh, also over the bar. Argentinian men now taking their time again to set up their offense. The Dutch switching to a 1-4 defense. Filosili is trying to, oh, he got into the defense of the Dutch. And he's trying to make some room for his team players or get the ball and shoot on goal. Argentinian men are really trying to show the oh, quick shot. Nobody was paying attention, but it was over the bar. Fast break opportunity now for the Dutch again. But the goalie from the Argentinian man, Frias, is already on his goal. Some faulty passes. Ball possession goes to the Argentinian man. But a foul was made. Switch back to the Dutch. Quick pass in the middle. Ooh, top bar. Now the fast break opportunity for the Argentinian man, if they can make it. Some long passes to the middle. There are still 3 Dutch players to be passed, but they chose to play it safe. Juando is going inside the defense of the Dutch, trying to make some room. Pass goes to the right. Dutch really looking for the fast break opportunities. Nicely saved. Bit of underwater action, but Russo still had possession of the ball. Fast shot. Fast break opportunity now. Goal is empty. Ooh. It was again over the goal. Again, the Dutch are playing with the 1-4 defense. And the Argentinian men who want to try to surprise the Dutch with a distance ball. Or they try to make some room, like they scored their goal. Again, they start from the right. Some quick passes needed to go to the left. A bit of a faulty pass, but still in ball possession. Shot from afar, deflected by the defenders. Another fast break opportunity. Ball goes to Plugge. 1-on-1 with the keeper, shoots, and it was deflected by Haan. Corner opportunity, a bit of room on the right side. Argentinian men are playing a bigger defense, leave a bit more room, but that means the Dutch can't really shoot from the second line. Argentinian defending 1-3-1. The first one, number 8, Juando, is trying to keep out the incoming men from the front. The others are more for the sides. Now a shot from the small corner, but it was deflected. Judge just still in possession. And shot. Really nice via the top bar for Manders. The Dutch are now leading 5-1 for. Argentinian men have now 3.5 minutes to make 5 goals. And then they have their win early in the tournament. They're now trying a different approach with 2 players in the middle, trying to get some room. Frias is going inside, but he chooses to play it a bit safer. which was the right call. Frisolini is trying to make more room for the players behind him, but so far they couldn't really reach him. Shot from Haan, but it was deflected by the keeper. Another fast break opportunity. Oh, faulty pass to the right for the Dutch. So it's an Argentinian ball possession again. Nicely saved from Frias. Frisolini again trying to get into the defense of the Dutch. It's really the play of the Argentinian men so far. Last time the Argentinian men started from the right. Some quick passes. Frias is going for the shot, but he shoots over the goal. Again, the Dutch trying to look for a fast break opportunity. He was put a little bit of a push, with some room found from Verkooyen, and he scores his goal. Just under 1.5 minutes left in this match. So far the Dutch have really won it on the fast breaks. Frisolini again going into the defense, but he is now helped with Rosso. Argentinian men now switching to the two-player offense, trying to get some more room, trying to work toward the shots. So far Frias has shooted the most. They really try to play out the shot clock. The shot clock is every minute. You have a minute to shoot. Frias going to the middle. He does keep ball possession. But again, like this. Oh, an offensive foul made, or defensive foul made. Dutch is still in possession of the ball. 90 seconds left. Pass to Verkooyen, but a faulty one. So Argentinian men are still in ball possession, or again in possession. Can they work to a shot in the last 6 seconds? First win for the Dutch. It was really a nice first game for them. Argentinian men still need their one win. But it was a nice first match for both of them. Now all the players, they will shake hands. That's always a sign of respect in the polo world. Next match will be under 20 women Italian against New Zealand. That will be brought to you in about 14 minutes.
Alors, les Belges qui ont terminé avec Jamie Staité sur le terrain numéro 2, on va mettre un peu de musique. Prochain match dans 10 minutes. Next game is in 10 minutes.
pitch number 2. France, Poland, pitch number 3. Spain, Germany, and pitch number 4. Netherlands, Great Britain.
Pour les supporters français, il faut aller encourager les Bleus sur le terrain numéro 2. Elles seront opposées aux Polonaises en rouge, gilet rouge.
Alors nous on ne voit pas parce qu'il y a un grand panneau, mais je pense qu'il y a du monde dans les gradins en face. Thomas, là, de notre position speaker, on voit bien qu'il y a du monde, mais je pense que dans les gradins, il y a les supporters de l'équipe de France. D'ailleurs, on leur demandera de faire du bruit, de taper les pieds sur les gradins à l'entame du match pour voir s'ils sont nombreuses et nombreux à soutenir notre équipe de France qui va rentrer dans ces championnats du monde 2022. Toutes ces filles sont à l'échauffement. 4 matchs et on va essayer de vous donner les scores de ces 4 matchs. Pour clore cette première salle de match, on aura un break après de 40-50 minutes. Et puis on reviendra à 11h40 avec une autre série de matchs pour avoir de nouveau un break jusqu'à 13h40. Fin des matchs, on va dire 15h40, 50 si on a pris un peu de retard.
C'est ça. Alors je vous rappelle que pour les filles, tous ces matchs-là sont déjà décidés puisqu'il n'y a qu'une seule poule de filles. Et on ne prend que les 4 premières. C'est-à-dire que là, il n'y a pas de match peu important. Là, dès le début, la compétition est lancée. Et il faut déjà être performant dès le début de la compétition.
Lewis, can you hear me? It's too quiet. He's just said something to me and I couldn't hear him.
Sorry you broke up there. It's 6-3 live.
3's gone live. We can't have gone live. So welcome to Saint Omer for the World Championships in Canoe Polo 2022. We'll bring to you this game some details and some helpful advice, but this game should be starting in under 2 minutes. We're due to start at 10:20. And we have to our left, as we view it, the Italian under-21 ladies team taking on the New Zealand ladies team on our right. The Italians in blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets, and the Kiwi team in their traditional black and black. They wouldn't have it any other way, and nor would we. This is the first of the set of games in the under-21 women's. There are 8 teams here. They will each play each other. And this game forms part of a league that creates a game system where you must come into the top 4 to qualify for a semi-final. If you play 4th, second plays 3rd, traditional canoe polo style, and those teams will go on grand final. So this game crucial. Both teams were wanting to get their campaign off to a good start. The Italians, it's a long drive, but nothing compared to the flight that the Kiwis have had to make. So the teams will line up. Hopefully all of you have seen canoe polo before, but if we've got some new friends who've never seen the sport, well, welcome. Settle down, enjoy the show. It's a fast, exciting game. These are 2 young women's teams, all under 21, exchanging gifts at the start. The referees will have us underway in just a moment. As we go, I'll introduce you to our sponsors, a little bit to the local region, and we will make sure if there's any contentious decisions or anything particularly exciting, hopefully we can fill in the gaps for you.
we're going to keep the...
Referees are calling the teams up, making sure they've got everything they need to get the game underway. Particularly at this instant, I think a ball will be handy. And now everything is in place. Massive team of volunteers to bring every one of these games to start. The teams will line up. Game will go on a whistle. One player from each team makes a charge start. We'll run through the team list once we're underway. So for Cameron from New Zealand against Lombardi for Italy, Cameron looking very strong. In the pre-match chat, the Kiwis very proud of their physique and strength, and they're going to bring that to bear on this game, I'm sure. The Italians, as all Europeans will know, brought a big skill set to their game in recent years, particularly in the women's division. Men's team very successful. So, will this be a battle of strength versus skill, or can one of those teams bring both of those things to bear? First shot comes away for a corner. Game started at pace. 10 years ago, an under-20 women's game, much slower. Now the athleticism of these competitors is phenomenal. Cameron taking the first corner. Let's settle into the game. Shot clock, no purpose in this game. The Keems Edelson. And name check these people as they come through to White in the middle. Inside pass, optimistic shot there, brought down safely by the Italian defence. And now the shot clock's reset, the pressure's coming back on. The Kiwis just holding this in here, looking for a foul that's not coming. Referees having none of it. Corner ball. Fantastic start to this game. If we get 20 minutes of this, we're going to have been lucky to be here. Standard set. Many teams using this set to find gaps in the defence. They can look and keep the ball moving. As I'm sure all of you know, you can only hold the possession of the ball for 5 seconds in canoe polo. Now the Kiwis recycle, regroup. Cameron controlling the play. Across to the captain, Blinko. He's looking, hoping to catch the Italian keeper there unaware, but Bertuccin was ready for it. Covered the bottom corner of the goal, but it went out off the bar. So now our chance to get the first look at the Italian attack and this Kiwi defence. Can they bring the physicality they're so proud of to bear now? This will be where it will really stand them in good stead if they can keep some space between the Italian attack and their goalkeeper. Edelson in goal, set up, and already the Italians are finding out the Kiwis are happy to press them on every opportunity. No time to settle on the ball, so they recycle it round. In and out, just feeling their way now. They've weathered some pressure nicely, the Italians. They'll be happy to have a little bit of possession. But that was a little bit optimistic from Lombardi, and it's cost them the possession. Kiwis coming. They're looking to get a fast breakaway, and there's half a chance for them, but it's gone adrift. Oh, lovely pass. That pass is exposing to Hunt. That was a well-created chance by the pass. Now the Italians playing some quite dangerous in front of goal passing. This is going to be Kiwi ball recovered by Broad. Supports there. Hunt. Now they can just take the heat out of the game. Couple of substitutions coming. Waiting for the reinforcements to arrive. Is this the cavalry? Let's wait and see. Shepherd. First touch of the ball always settles a player's nerves. Happy to skim past someone, very nice. And finding the inside pass to... unlucky. Azevedo Lido there taking the inside shot. Saved by the Italian keeper. Is this going to be the story of the game? Bertuccin for Italy have been powerful in goal. Kiwis have been making good chances and they've been getting as far as the keeper, but then giving them no reward. Broad out to take the corner on the right side for them. Runs are starting. Swift pass in, nice and tight to Shepherd. Oh, and a slip of possession. That'll hurt. Won't be expecting to do that. Iliano for Italy's under pressure, but confident in the pitch. But the loose pass that goes to Bertuccin, not punished by the Kiwis. And they've settled back into their defence. As we get through the week, I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of them banking on this. If they believe their physicality, they'll be happy to defend and break. And right now I'm willing to gamble that Italian team just glad to use a few seconds to get their breath back. They're passing around their star pattern. Lombardi under pressure but safely away. Oh, lent on a boat. Referee signaling that there was a leaning on a boat there, not allowed, and that's turned over possession in favour of the Kiwis, and Cameron's away. Oh, took her time with the shot, but just hit the post. Again, training ground move. She'd put them away every single day, but there, the pickup by Shepherd is good, and the Kiwis, New Zealand, go into a lead. Perfect. 5 minutes almost gone, and the Kiwis take the first goal. They'll be happy with that. Nerves can settle, shot clock resets. Everybody can drop back. Now, Italy, what have we got? Barbagallo, the captain, takes the restart throw. You can see her talking to the team, just saying, settle down, we're going to be back in this. Let's make this next attack a good one, I'm sure. If they can score off this attack, it will counter it out straight away. That's what on. You can see the team having a little conversation about the move, and inside it comes. Where's it going? Looking for the inside pass, nothing doing. Italians working the ball nicely, but getting no... Oh, loose pass inside. Italian player looking for a paddle foul, and again, nothing doing. Referees letting this game roll, which is what we all want, but the Kiwis on a quick break. Is this going to play into New Zealand's hands? Oh, again, a loose ball, but no Italy pressure. Let off for the New Zealand team there, because that could be costly, dropping the ball in the middle of the field, but they'll go away with it. Some sweet passing inside. Yes, I think we're seeing a pattern here. Some great Kiwi attacks being dealt with by Bertuchin. 1 goal lead, always nice, but get a second one and everybody's more comfortable. Some phenomenal Kiwi attack would have torn some teams apart, but Bertuchin's kept Italy in this. Well, those of you who've not seen much canoe polo, we have a 60-second shot clock. The shot clock team have got little work to do here. Kiwis firing up shots every 15-20 seconds. Taking a little longer now, but you can see every pass they want to make is an aggressive pass. It's nice to see. Oh, that was just optimistic to pass it past the Italian defender, and it was brought down by Omer, Fanny, the Italian defender, and they've recycled the ball. But again, this Kiwi team looking to press high, see if they can get some product, but very, very confident, even on the back line from Italy. And Bertuchin moves the ball up to the captain Barbagallo. They're on the roll. Kiwis covered back, so their defence is back in, so they enjoyed that period of pressure, but it didn't actually bring them some reward because of some confident and comfortable Italian passing. Oh, a lob shot. Took the speed off, hoped to catch the keeper out, but just too wide. A little bit clever from Barbagallo, but not bringing the result she was looking for. And the Kiwis streaming away. Clearly a team of women who are not scared of paddling for 20 minutes. Super, just recycling the ball across, settles everyone's confidence. Looking strong here. 1 goal lead won't feel like enough, but it's certainly better than being 1 goal behind. The Italians know they'll have to press sooner or later. Still first half, still over 2 minutes to go. No need for them to panic. They've had some good attacks. I'd just be wishing they'd got some product. Again, oh. Referee calling an illegal start there. Not sure what he was seeing there. Kiwi ball coming inside again, hoping to draw a penalty, but not getting any luck. Safely blocked down, looking up at the clock, age is on the shot clock. Uncharacteristic bit of weak passing there. We've seen some great passing in this game from both sides, but that was just a little bit loose. Again, no Italian pressure, so not a problem. Oh, a snapshot, that was sweet. You could almost see it. Will this pay? Will it not? Shepherd took a look at the goal, looked sideways and shot away, and that's caught the normally reliable Lombardi out. Bertuchin unable to pull that down. Great, great, deceptive goal. We're coming into the last 2 minutes. New Zealand 2 goals to the good. 2-0. Italy, they desperately love to score on this possession. They'll wind a bit of shot clock down. They'd like to get a goal and then be able to get into half-time just the 1 down. Again, some nice attacking passing from the Italians, but that Kiwi defence is just rock solid. It's served them well so far. Can they shut out the last minute and 20 seconds? That was a lovely piece of attack, but the shot from Fanny coming off the post, that's probably been the story of their half. The chances they've had, they've just not been able to put away. They've defended well, the goalkeeper's played great, but the Kiwi powers just got through them. And a little bit of trickery from Shepherd to put in the no-look shot. Last minute. Shot clock's almost on the time. The Kiwis can run this down. I'm sure they'd like to take a shot. They'd be very, very happy with 3-0. 2's looking good. Here we are. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And again, Bertucin keeping the Italians in the game. Now they've got time. Was that an early shot? Will that be punished? Can Italy get this break up the field? They've got Kiwi players behind them, and that's slowing the game down probably. Tactically not the wisest move, because the New Zealand defence is now on its way back and cut away the ball. That fast break. The on-screen clock seems to have stopped. We're into the last 10 seconds. Can the Kiwis get this away? Sorry that we've run out. The on-screen clock is not showing correctly, but there we go. That's half. We hit half-time in this women's under-21 games with New Zealand leading 2-0. We've got a small technical issue that our on-screen timer's not working. I'm sure that'll be rectified during the half-time break. Nice, a comfortable lead for New Zealand, but certainly not rolled the Italians up. So the story of the half, two nice attacking teams, both been quite aggressive when they've been attacking. The defence of the Kiwis been rock solid, but to be fair, the Italians have been kept in it by their goalkeeper Bertucin. She's saved plenty of shots, and that's kept the scoreline at 2-0. So we'll get back to this in the second half with a game on. Just while we wait, obviously Saint-Omer, beautiful town, 15,000 population, not very big in the region of Pas-de-Calais, but its history of canoe polo is massive. We're sitting in a purpose-built venue with 4 pitches, 4 warm-up pitches on a local canal in what is a quaint and attractive French town, not even qualified as a city. The local council over the last 20 years have put a big investment into canoe polo, and their reward is games like this today. Big thanks to them, as well as to the International Canoe Federation for bringing us here. A beautiful spot. So the team captains now and the coaches will be doing their business. I'm sure on the Kiwi side this is what we do, let's keep doing it, let's see if we can't keep testing this keeper. And I'm sure the Italian coach will be saying, we've played well, we've attacked well, but we've hit too many bars. We have to get those shots on target. Let's make the New Zealand goalkeeper work. But nonetheless, the pace of that game for that first 10 minutes has been phenomenal. Let's hope we come back to that. Again, just to reinforce, if you missed the very beginning, the women's under-21 category consisting of 8 teams here. So they play each other in a league format in the early stages. So the first and fourth will play as a semi-final, second and third will play as a semi-final, and then there will be a grand final. Teams being called up by the referees. We have the referees. We have a British. We have Sandra Wolf as the first referee from Germany, and Mark Thomas, a British referee on the far side to us, is a British referee. Both experienced referees, obviously, and an ICF invited team of referees. The teams line up. Again, one player will make a charge start. If somebody gets too close to that, it's an infringement. So those 2 players, very much a specialist job. Lombardi going for Italy and White going for New Zealand. It was close last time, it's going to be close this time. This time Lombardi gets there first, but does get the ball away. Fouled, according to the referee, the boat going over the cockpit, but she looked confident and strong. She was going to have that either way. So certainly no push over there. Got there first, made sure of the ball. That's her job done for the first few seconds. Now, can they add to that as a team? Make it count. The possession's important, but that's not what they need. What they need is a goal to put it back to 2-1. Just a little test there from Barbagallo, the captain, wanting to see if she can draw a New Zealand defender out of position and find a space, but nothing doing. Foul committed there. Excuse the French crowd behind if they're getting in your way, but we've got a break now. Oh, and that's calmly taken. That's Blinko for New Zealand on the break. Got the chance to lob the returning defender into the goal, and that really will just put a little internal smile on those New Zealand faces. 3-0. Now it's looking like they can just perhaps drop to a defensive position where they're not quite so aggressive. Now they'll be feeling comfortable, but as you say that, they know this is a league. If they get a few extra goal difference against a good team like Italy, that could come in very, very handy later in the competition. There'll be no taking the foot off the gas. We spoke to the New Zealand ladies yesterday. They're here with some serious intentions in this competition, and they would like to put their marker down in this game, I'm sure. Italy, can they find something? Played very, very well here, but they have just been outperformed on the finishing front. And even the heroics we've really seen from Bertucci not been enough. New Zealand shooting it at Edelson, throwing it up, but again, not the power they've had. They've got a corner, a bit lucky there. That could have easily been Italian ball, and this will be the kind of thing the Italians are hoping for. A little bit of casualness from New Zealand can give them a fast break. They need something just to give them a toehold back in the game. It's not time to panic, but it is time to make something happen. You can feel the difference almost in this New Zealand passing now. Nice and comfortable, looking inside, so we go broad. Again, just a little bit casual. This is the 3-0 problem that teams can suffer from. Everybody, the pressure's off a little bit, and then the mistakes start to happen. This is where Italy need to take control of this and get a nice early goal, and they'll still be in it. Moving the ball. Captain's chance, Barbagallo. Can she rescue them? Can she find the pass that tears this? Beautifully done inside, and that's fed to Fanny, who's clearly their inside player, looking for those shots, but not being able to hit the target. Saved out for a corner. Again, we've seen some superb attacking play from the Italians here. Nice moves and nice inside passes, nice delivery. They can't seem to find the finish, and right now that's what they'd sell their soul for, one good goal. Oh, unlucky. That's a lovely piece of defensive play from Hunt. Attackers get the glory, but a block like that from Hunt is almost worth a goal. Again, a holding offence committed by the Italians. New Zealand ball. Oh, looking again. Oh, that's a bit unlucky from an Italian point of view. Edison takes a speculative shot at long range. Italian gets a paddle to it, but effectively just helps it into the goal. 4-0 to New Zealand now. You can see the chat. Italy now trying to keep themselves positive, get something back. 4 minutes gone in this second half, or almost 4 minutes, 6.5 to go. Italy have got to try and find something. They don't want to leave this game on a down. Even if they get a goal or a couple of goals, they can take something positive into the next one. This is going to be... Oh, there's been someone paddled off a boat inside that defence, picked up by the referee on the far side. I suspect it was Fanish trying to work her way into her favoured inside position, but that's cost them. And another long shot now from Blinko. Didn't hit the target that time, but the danders are up, the confidence is high, and why wouldn't it be? 4-0 in your first game at a championship. That's what you were dreaming about on the plane if you got 2 minutes sleep. Again, Italians, you can see the determination on their faces, but they really need to find a way through this Kiwi defence. And as an independent spectator, I think there are going to be many under-21 women's teams going to be looking for a key to crack this lock. There, the long shot not paying, but it's gone out for a goal throw. And again, Blinko brings the ball forward. Uses Hump back to Blinko. Absolutely confident passing from the New Zealand team now. Everything falling into place for them. The Italians have started to press early, but that's going to cost them, I'm afraid. Shepard just able to nip the ball over the boat. Actually, very, very well recovered from Iliano there. She was caught out and actually got back to position and defended really well. So, an Italian press. 5 minutes out, they've full-on man-for-man press. Player to player, physically demanding, technically demanding, something we, the crowd, love to see. And here they are pressing off a corner. You don't see this often in any category of competition, but if we're going to have 5 minutes of full-on press, this is going to be a treat for us. The Kiwi fitness that they're so proud of will be tested, and the Italians are going for it. Superb to see. Tight and tidy. New Zealand happy to take their time. The clock is their friend now. If it takes a little while to get a corner taken, well, so be it. Italy, the team on the hurry-up. Bertucin, the keeper, on the inside. That's too good a pass. Will they pay? Oh. Barbagallo, the Italian captain there, was dropped by Cameron, and that just led to an open goal shot. That hurts. They've rolled the dice with the press and it's cost them a goal. Will the Italians continue or will they drop back? What can they salvage from this game? The coach is screaming at them. She's got a plan that she wants to make work. Again, sticking to the game plan. Good, solid attack, nice passing inside. Make it work, try and get close. Driving themselves at the New Zealand defence, but again, just again and again, finding that the New Zealand girls can hold this. They can hold this position for the full 20 minutes, just drive the line out. A corner, happy days. New Zealand say, have a corner, have another corner, we don't care. As long as you're not scoring goals, we're happy. Iliano, Barbagallo, Bertucin, Orfino, can they get this? They're passing now, really struggling to find it. I think that period of 5 outs taking a little bit of gas out of the Italian tank, but no, that is a phenomenal shot from Barbagallo this late in the game. The referee's calling a goal line throw there. I think the Italian team were expecting that to come back as a corner, and when it didn't, they've been absolutely punished by Broad. She was following what the referee said, not what the team seemed to think, and just got herself into the Italian half and made for the easiest goal of the day. A little bit cruel on the Italians. I'm very sure they were looking for a corner call there that never came. And again, we've lost our game clock, but we're coming into 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. So Italy 6-0 down, playing well but without product. Committed a foul there, paddle offence, a little bit of frustration creeping into this. Italy been playing very well through the summer, strong team, won't be enjoying this. And back to the full-on press. Again, this cost them a goal last time, but they're rolling the dice. Again, a nice snapshot from Shepard, but a little bit too far, a little bit too wild, but they won't mind. As we drop into the last 2 minutes, that 6-goal lead will be looking quite comfortable. Oh, referee insisting that the goal line throw be taken from precisely on the goal line. Technically correct. Again, it'll just hurt the Italian hearts a little bit. Coming upfield. 1 minute 40 seconds. Anything so that they've got a positive note to their post-match interview. Loose pass. Puts Fanny under pressure, and here we go. The Kiwis just, this game gone pretty much faultlessly from them, apart from a few of the open goal shots they'd have liked to put away. Every department, and now they're just playing for fun. Hunt saying, well, if you can score a long shot, I'll do one too. Let's all get ourselves on the roster. Nicely done. So into the last minute and a quarter. Italy regroup. Hurts at 7-0, but a goal would help. There's no question about that. Kiwi defence taking its job a little bit too far out from the line and being pulled up by the referee. That was just for engaging in a kayak tackle outside the 6-metre area. Again, Kiwis will just be shrugging at that. Yep, we don't mind. Take it out there. And again, Italian press, but it's already coming apart. There's a fast break for camera, and I don't think we're going to deliver. 30 seconds. New Zealand be happy to play this out. If the one big pass comes, good. If it doesn't, well, we'll take 7. That looks like what's on their faces to me. Yeah, no urgency. Chance to practice some skills. Edelson, strong, confident. Good game all round. Oh, nice tackle though. Fanny, one of the Italian players that's had a better game, gets a good push on there, but unfortunately again, just the Kiwis just keep coming. Last dying embers of the game, and that's us done. The final score on pitch 1 in this under-21 women's games. New Zealand 7, Italy 0. I have to say, from my point of view, a very unflattering scoreline for the Italians, who played well throughout, made some great passes. But I think we're already seeing a pattern here. The New Zealand defence, they've been so keen to talk about and so proud to talk about, absolutely delivering on the day. No question about it. Some great individual play from the Italian captain, Barbagallo, and obviously their player of the match for me, Bertacin, in goal, kept them in it for the first half. But here we go. We now have a break. The next game on the pitch. The next game on this pitch will be at 11:40, and that will be under-21 men between Italy men and the South African men. So join us back here on pitch 1 at 11.
En milieu d'après-midi, nous a montré de belles choses, Thomas, sur le terrain numéro 1.
Oui, en effet, c'est un bon début de tournoi. L'équipe de France masculine, après un beau match face à la Suisse, qui s'est soldé par un match nul 4 partout. Et là, les Françaises qui viennent de battre les Polonaises 2 buts à 1. Donc tout va bien pour ces équipes de France. On les retrouvera donc à 13h face à la Nouvelle-Zélande, terrain numéro 1.
retour sur les matchs dans quelques instants de 11h40 sur le terrain numéro 1. On aura l'Italie contre la République d'Afrique du Sud sur le terrain numéro 2. Ce sera l'Allemagne contre le Danemark, les Japonais contre les Portugais sur le terrain numéro 3. On est avec les U21 garçons. Back in game for the U21 men's category. Pitch number 1, Italy, South Africa. Pitch number 2, Germany, Denmark, and the pitch number 3, Japan, Portugal. Voilà, c'est reparti pour 2 fois 10 minutes sur chaque terrain. Alors, on rappelle que les Françaises joueront tout à l'heure à 13h pour leur deuxième match de cette poule de 8 où on en gardera 4. Pour les Français, ils n'ont eu qu'un match aujourd'hui, c'était ce matin. Ils ont fait match nul contre les Suisses, 4-4, on est d'accord. Alors que nos Françaises ont gagné le premier match 2-1. Allez, on est prêt pour attaquer ces 3 matchs sur les terrains numéro 1, 2 et 3. 1, 2, 3.
So the referees are lining up these two teams in men's under-21 category, Group C. I'll explain the categories as we go, but the referees are bringing them together. We'll name check the players where we can. The two team captains exchanging gifts and with the referee. First referee for this game, Mr. Sean Downs from Ireland, and the second referee, Marzena Anziak-Ginter from Poland. Both very, very experienced referees for getting this game underway. Teams are lined up, ready to go. Referees just dampening down the ball, getting everything set. In the under-21 men's categories, there are 4 groups. This is Group C. To progress through the group stage, you need to come 3rd in the group. So, both of these teams needing a win. The Italian team won their early game. The Republic of South Africa lost theirs. So, the group still very early stages, but stalls being set out. We've watched the teams lining up. South Africa looking strong, but the Italians recently in the last decade become a real powerhouse nation for polo in Europe. The teams being called up for South Africa. Van Wyk looks as if he's setting up for the ball when it goes into the centre area. And Uvara for Italy. Ready, being held ready, and we're off. One player from each team makes a charge for the ball. Very, very close contact. Uvara rides upon the kayak, and a foul is drawn by Van Wyk. So first possession goes to South Africa. Italy just checking with the referee that was the call, but he seems quite sure, referee Downs, and not having any of the slightly confused looks from the Italians. Republic of South Africa on the charge now. First possession, settles the nerves, playing the ball around. Hertz to Laxton. Laxton settling on the ball. You can see them just talking across the back line, planning how this attack's going to go. Hertz cuts it inside, tries to find Van Wyk, but misses, but still recovered by South Africa. So Truby gets his first touch of the ball. Shot clock down to 20 seconds. We're going to see some action from the South Africans now, and Laxton's controlling the play. Hertz cut inside again to Van Wyk, moving the ball quickly to make my life difficult, and Smith takes the shot from inside. He's got a phenomenally heavy shot. We saw that in the warm-up stages, and he gets a corner. Shot clock's reset, full 60 seconds of that shot clock to run for South Africa. So, winning the possession and then having the upper hand in the first minute and a half of the game. Massive long corner taken out to Van Wyk. He's looking like a playmaker for their team, and that pass was not bad, but Laxton lets go of it, retrieves it himself. Here's Harby racing now. He's done his job. Slip up. So, very, very controlled. Laxton calling the shots to his team. You can hear him telling them which way this ball's going next. Van Wyk. Ball drop. Who's going to recover this? Oh, a little bit loose from both teams there. Lampo of Italy managed to get a touch on it, but when the ball recycles, it's just going to be collected by Buckler. Laxton and as we come down to the 2.5 minute mark, 7.5 to go. Pattern of this game has been established so far. Is this how it's going to remain? All the possession going through Van Wyk and Laxton for South Africa. No product there. Nice tight defence for the Italians. They'll be happy with that. No shot clock reset, so 30 seconds burned up. Can we attack on the left side? Is that going to work better? Hurts, cuts it inside but can't be controlled. Italian, off for a goal line throw. It had already been controlled by Uvara. Gets the ball away, and now we start to meet Barbara Gallo. His sister plays for the under-21 women's team. He's a big, powerful looking unit, and he's slamming his way forwards. Obviously a very powerful young man. Didn't get a chance to put it into action there, but looking for a chance to charge through into that defence. So now this Italian attack can find its feet. Where's he going? Oh, cute. Very, very sweet pass from Bargallo to Lampo, and that inside shot opens the scoring. Number 10 for Italy opens the scoring, and it becomes Italy 1, South Africa 0 with 3.5 minutes gone in the first half. So South Africa enjoyed all the possession, some nice attacks and no product. Italy really one attack, but beautifully crafted inside pass by the captain Barbagallo, and then Lampo just puts it away. Let's see if that's a go-to system. It looked like a fairly set play for them. Again, looking for a quick response, South Africa, but Buckler couldn't find his way to feed the main man, Smith, for shooting. Smith, the captain, big shooter, looking for inside, free up his big right arm, see if he can get it away, and the team looks like they're playing for that. Buckler, Laxton, obviously a big playmaker for this team, sitting point, running, calling the decisions. Looks like they're trying to find the go-to man. Oh, that pass didn't fool Ruggiero. He cut it out easily, and now he's managed to find Sciano. He's under pressure, but digging the ball out, and digging the ball out very, very nicely to Lampo, scorer of the first goal. And now scorer of the second. Used a nice little 1-2 with his captain. Got it back to deliver his job. So 2 assists for the captain Barbagallo and 2 goals for number 10 Lampo. Italy lead by 2 goals to 0 as we come down to the 5-minute mark halfway through the half. South Africa classically now on the line, just having a talk, settling the nerves. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's look for one good chance. And here we go, and inside on that defence, we've got South Africa trying to disrupt the Italian defence, and that Italian defence looking very, very strong. Playing the ball on the back line, the attacking quartet here trying to decide which is the best way of trying to get inside this defence. Oh, nicely done. They've managed to work something. It's found its way. Oh, no joy there. A bit harsh that for Truby. Found some space, received a decent ball, but couldn't get anything out of it. Again, shot clock's down towards 13. And that's a big hit. Had to be taken, Laxton there. I think we missed a shot clock replay, but the Italian goalkeeper, Barbagallo, banted it out comfortably for a corner. I think there's some justice there. Now, can the South Africans recycle something? Big long pass coming immediately under pressure. Italians trying to press in the form of Buderka. Jumping off the front of that defence, trying to make something happen and then getting back when it didn't quite work out. Oh, a nice shot. South Africa claiming it was touched out for a corner there. The shot coming in from Van Wyk. And the referee agrees with him. There was a moment's indecision. Corner's going to be taken by Buckler again. Again, everyone doing their job now. They need someone to find an opening. Hardy manages to dig the ball out. It's a difficult one, but no pressure on that left-hand side for South Africa. They've got the time. Again, this continual communication about what to try next. That weak pass doesn't help them at all. Puts Buckler under pressure in the corner. Does well to get a decent pass away to Van Wyk, and he's under pressure. Italians now decide they're just going to chase everything, and it's paid off for them. The initial pickup comes from Sciano, but now they're away in numbers. Barbagallo, captain, unselfishly drops it to Ruggiero, who puts it away. Very, very tidy. That's 3 assists for the captain, doing his distribution job beautifully, and he feeds his next player in line, Ruggiero, for a goal. 3-0, beautifully crafted from Italy on the fast break. Absolutely no mistakes, and South Africa now left looking for some answer to this. Very, very tight Italian defence has kept them out, and then they've been punished on the break. Huge amount of the possession's been for South Africa, but no product. Under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Not time to panic, but certainly at 3-0, South Africa will be wanting to do something now. That pass across from Hardy, being touched but not blocked. Shot comes in from Laxton off the bar. Shot clock's reset. They've got a minute, but there's a fumble, and this is going to hurt. Can Italy make the breakaway? Oh, a bit of a speculative shot from Uvara. He did have a little bit of time and a little bit of space, and he was a reasonable distance out, but couldn't quite hit the target. I think at 3-0 he won't mind too much, but he'd have loved to get himself on the score sheet. So South Africa, 2 minutes to go in the first half. 3 goals down. Settling themselves. All very young players. First time at a major championship, looking for something here. And no shame in that. That is Laxton. He's controlled a lot of the play, but on that occasion he took the ball down the right on his own and slammed it home. Very, very good goalkeeper in the Italian net in the form of Eber is just beaten. That was a smashing shot. Now, Italy, can they just shrug that goal off? Can they say, we're cool, we'll go on with this, or is this going to unsettle them? And coming seconds will tell. If they can just settle this down. Looks like they're going to keep this press going. Uvara, oh, that's a holding foul. That's on the goalkeeper, I think. Very, very careless. That hurts when you've got an attack. That's a massive long ball forwards. Not quite accurate enough to Truby. He hasn't got a finish from there, I don't think. Looking across. Oh, make me wrong. That is just beautiful from Jamie Truby. Tight angle under pressure, finds the far side of the net. That is a beautiful goal. Keeps his team in it and makes them look very nice there. Superb. So a goal on a tight angle against the commentator's curse, and he puts it away. So Italy 3-0 up a few moments ago. Now South Africa pulled it back to 3-2. 1 minute to go in this half, and it looks like we've got a game on. Italians going to type. Captain Barbagallo takes a big, heavy shot, but it's saved. Unlucky on the line there for South Africa. Potential fast break goes wrong for a fumble. It's an Italian corner. So 50 seconds, shot clock irrelevant. 50 seconds left. Oh, a little quick chat between 2 Italian players, Bubakera and Uvara, about what they were going to do. They fed it inside. Was that a drop ball? Yep, just a fumble according to the referee. Bubakera drops the ball out and it's a goal line throw. Now, the 25 seconds that are left. Can South Africa turn a 3-goal deficit into 3-all at half-time? You know that's what they're thinking. But they're back in this game in style. Coach for Italy will be wanting to get his team back in and say, we need to get back to where we were. That was the go-to man. Absolutely beautifully crafted attack. Found Smith inside with his right arm. And that's half-time. That was a perfectly crafted chance by the South Africans at the end. Went to their go-to man, the captain inside, but unfortunately just wide of the target. Not enough times for the Italians to craft a reply. So we go into half-time with Italy 3, South Africa 2. 3-minute half-time in Polo, just enough time for the coaches and captains to brief their players, quickly, very quickly analyse the first half, and then give their teams their instructions for the second. Pretty easy to read on this one. The Italians were 3-0 up and it's gone to 3-2. The coach will be saying, forget the last few minutes, get back on what we were doing. We dominated the first portion of the half and that's what we need to do. Nice and strong, we can do this easily. South Africa, we were 3 down. We've pulled this back. The game has swung 3-2 to us. We are still in this, and we know now we can score goals past these guys. This is how the chat turns around. This is where the coaches earn their money. They have to deliver a strategy to their young men that means the second half of this game goes their way. So we've had a fantastic first half. The second half will start shortly. We'll call you up, but just quickly to name check the individuals. Number 2 for South Africa. Oh, we're looking at Italy. So for Italy, we have number 1, Barbagallo, the captain, being crucial in this game with his assists. Number 2, Avara. Number 3, Sciano. Number 4, Serafino. Number 5, Ruggiero. Number 6, Buchera, played a lot in the game. Iba, number 7. And number 9, Messina, and number 10, Lampo. On the South African team, we have number 2, Hertz, number 3, Buchler, number 4, Laxton. Scored that opening goal to get them back in the game. Number 6, Van Wyk, number 7, Hardy, number 9, Truby, the second goal, and number 10, the captain, Smith, the man they're looking to score them goal, who so far hasn't got his name on the score sheet. He'll be hoping to put that right in the second half. Coaches are letting the teams go, the referees are lining them back up. Here we are at this beautiful venue in Saint Omer, been built over the last decade. 4 purpose-built pitches, 4 warm-up pitches on the adjacent canal, and a beautiful site in the Pas-de-Calais region of northern France. A small town of 15,000 that's hosted some of the best canoe polo tournaments there have ever been. This one is looking like being no exception. Teams are ready. Is it the same 2 starters? Uvara for Italy looks like he's ready and lined up. Who's going for the South Africans? They're trying to deceive me. I can't work it out. Looks like Laxton. Referee's getting the ball. Big, deep breaths, lungfuls of air. Here we go for 10 more exciting minutes in this men's under-21s match. Group UC. Early days, but no one wants to lose a game in the group stages. It makes life very, very difficult later on. My correction, Van Wyk for South Africa gets there first but doesn't get the ball away, and Italy enjoy the first possession of this half. Looking around, looking behind, back to the big playmaker Barbagallo. I bet they know what this play's been called out at half-time. They know exactly what they're trying to do. Barbagallo drives on the right. Back up to the centre, Ruggiero. Oh, off the top bar. That was a phenomenal shot from Uvara. From this angle, it almost looked like it had gone in, but clearly not. The referee's on the line, doing their job. And a paddle foul there by Van Wyk. A little bit of frustration. That's Barbagallo. The Italian captain had too much time, too much space there. And that big right arm's not just good for giving assists, he's just blasted them a goal. Coming back to the centre restart. Italy 4, South Africa 2. Now they know they can score 2 goals in quick succession. They did it in the first half. They'll find it again. Just calming down, we know we can do this. Nice set play, go-to move, and once again, they use the deception of the playmaker actually makes the shot. Everyone was expecting Laxton to cut that ball across. That would be a typical attacking move, but instead, little look away and finish, and it pays dividends. He scored one of them in the first half, that's one in the second. 4-3, this is game on. This is what we travel for. This is what you tune in for on the live stream. Remember, this is under 21 men playing at this level for the entire game. It is superb. The athleticism of these young men these days, phenomenal. Passing inside, very tight, very, very tight. High traffic there, nothing doing. Lampo trying his luck, but now Italy pressing hard. Can they unsettle South Africa? Certainly Lampo, oh, that is a phenomenal pass. Absolutely phenomenal pass from Lampo, but unfortunately from an Italian point of view, Ruggiero couldn't control it, and South Africa going to come away with this ball. Sorry, got out for a corner. There was some pressure there, a bit of handshaking. implying there'd been a little bit of contact. The referee's not calling that, so the Italians get a corner. Perhaps that was a lucky escape there. But at 4-3, Italy. Shot goes under from Ruggiero. They keep possession, they build. Now, they had some winning combinations in the first half. Can they settle and get back to that? Ruggiero looking inside, founds the captain. Back out to Ruggiero, nothing doing. Rivera looking, goal scoring. Oh, a nice passing. That's a phenomenal save. That was a great shot from Sacco, but in the South African goal, that's Laxton again. Unlucky. Here we go. That's huge. That is just huge. Laxton's brought them back into this game. He scored 2 of the reply goals. Play makes it, and now he's just made on the spin 2 fantastic saves up close from the Italian big hitters. If this game does go the RSA's way, they're going to know who to thank. Oh, and I've cursed the man. That was a beautiful goal again. The captain doing his job. Barbagallo for Italy. We need to dig one out here. We're on the back foot a bit, even though we're a goal ahead, and now we're back to 2. So Laxton making some phenomenal saves. In the end, the goalkeeper makes 3-4 superb saves. Sooner or later, one creeps in, and unlucky for him, that was the one. Again, good discipline here for a young South African side, discussing what to do. It uses a few seconds off the shot clock, but if it pays off, it's time well spent. Went for something that I think the Italians had read now. Laxton trying to do the trick again. Didn't work for him. Ruggiero away, Italy away in numbers, but that's an error, letting the ball bounce off the boat. Manages to recover it. That's actually well done by Lampo in the end, but he put himself in a bit of trouble there with the ball bouncing off. And I do believe he actually just threw that off the back line by mistake. It'll be a little bit frustrating in himself. 6 minutes to go. Italy have reopened their lead to 2 goals at 5-3, but this is definitely still game on. Again, just taking enough seconds to make sure everybody knows what we're going to do. Beautiful. It's good to see. Coach will be pleased. They're not panicking. They're not rushing. Use the clock, not waste it. Smith, the captain, back on. Is this going to be the difference? He'll be a man who'll be wishing he could pull something out of the bag to drag his team back into it. Shot clock trips down to 20 seconds. Really going to have to put this into motion. They've got a plan. They're cycling round for their positions, but they're down to 12. Passing across. Inside pass. And Italy pick up just on the shot clock. Hooter there. Could have gone either way. Lampo's looking at the goal, thought about a long shot, changed his mind. Pass outside to Barbagallo again. Oh, that link-up combinations worked both ways, assisting and scoring, but that time it was Barbagallo to finish it. And now, deep into the second half, the 3-goal lead is re-established that the Italians had in the first half. Oh, have they got what it takes to close that gap against South Africa? They'll be hoping so. There's over 4 minutes. Again, a typical thing. They're setting up in face of the goal. Smith trying to make some space, but that's an unlucky spill for the Italians. Oh, the Italians picking up the South African spill, and they come away fast. They're down up. That 3-goal lead is feeling better in the second half. They've had their adrenaline rush. Can they build this? Laxton still not giving up in goal. Made that save look easy, and I can assure you it was anything but. That was a fine shot from Sciano. Italian corner. They'll be happy with this. Under 4 minutes, 3-goal lead. The clock's their friend. No rush to take the corner. Just think, running through the minds, if we get one more goal or another corner, the time is just disappearing. Long, long pass over the top to Bukera. Go on, captain, distribute that. Oh, a little bit wild. A fine shot from Iba, but just not hitting the target. So South Africa have the ball. Is this the turning point of the second half? 3.5 minutes, 3 goals down. It's a big ask. It's not impossible. They scored the 2 comeback goals in the first half in under a minute. They can do it again. Use this time. They can't afford to be quite so casual with the shot clock if they're going to get back into it. They need to be clinical. Where's the gap coming in the Italian defence? The answer, I'm afraid, from a South African point of view is it's just not coming. Hardy and Buckler passing around together. Where can it come? Shot clock's under 30. Pressure's mounting. We need to do something. Where's it coming from? That's a fine shot. That's a fine shot from Hardy, but really not enough. The way that Baba Gallo's played this half, he's not going to be beaten from 8 or 10 metres. South Africa now, the clock working against them, 2 minutes 30. Corner ball, shot clock reset. Where's the piece of magic they're looking for? Is that? It could be it. That's a beautiful inside pass to Smith. Oh, and he swung it round underarm. It was a very, very clever shot, but it came off the bottom bar. Holds his helmet. Can't believe that's missed. That's obviously a go-to move for him, and he executed it well, but he just didn't quite ping in up off the bar. That was beautifully done. No product. 2 minutes on the clock. We're looking to try the same again. We are. Smith. Can't see the same sort of gap that was there. The Italians got wise to it. Out to Hertz. Back to Smith. All the go-to players, a little bit soft there. Buckler trying to just make something out of nothing, not getting the product. Budakera takes a long shot. Oh, it's cheap. He won't mind. His name's on the score sheet with that. It's another one to the tally, but that was an open goal taken at range, just popped it away. 7-3. Harsh on the South Africans, that scoreline with 1/3 to go. They've played well. They've scored some great goals. And you can see some of their set moves have really bought them what they were after. But the bottom line is the scoreline is 7 goals to Italy, 3 to South Africa. A beautifully keen game, played at pace. Both teams making some nice plays and showing some great skill. But so far, Italy having the edge. As we come down towards the final minute, can't seriously see a way out for South Africa. But they dearly love to get something so that they've got something to celebrate at the end. Italy, a big, powerful European canoe polo nation. South Africa knew these were going to be big asks to their rookie players, but here they are. They've done themselves proud. Yes, Laxton calling for one more solid play, telling his team what he wants. He's not captain, but he is their playmaker. Oh, unlucky loose ball. 40 seconds. Who's going to... Oh, well retrieved. Size of relief all round. Van Wyk picks that up. Laxton, still 30. Looking across. Optimistic pass. Brought down comfortably by Iber. He won't mind that. Not had a massive part in this game, but that was a very, very nice nerve settler right at the end. Long ball pumps up to Lampo. Can he turn and shoot? He can. He looked confident doing that, happy. Easy to be confident at 7-up, and now it's 8 goals to 3. Italy leads South Africa. Final 20 seconds. Counting down to the end of this game. Is there something in it for South Africa, or are we just going to play this out?
1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Big shot comes up from Van Wyk, but really nothing doing. The Italian defence has probably been there. That hooter full time. The Italian defence probably been their hero of the day, but some of the link-up play in the first half between the captain and his shooting players was superb. 3 assists for him for the first 3 goals. Lovely piece of work. And despite a spirited comeback from South Africa, getting it from 3-0 to 3-2 and then sticking with the game until halfway through the second half, the final score runs out with Italy 8, South Africa 3. So in men's under-21 Group C, that pushes Italy up the table, leaves South Africa without a win.
C'est une occasion d'égaliser. Bon, ils sont en place, hein, les amis.
The next game on this pitch is under 21 men's group D between Poland and the Swiss under 21s group, and that game scheduled to start at 12:20. So that game will be in just over 10 minutes. So we'll pass that over to you now and come back here to pitch one for the under 21s game between Poland and the Swiss. Thank you for joining us for that fantastic game. Let's see you for the next.
Shot coming, blocked, saved. Do Germany have the opportunity to break? 10 seconds. It looks like it's gone for the Danish. They're putting pressure on. They're doing 5 out against the Germans to try and get the ball back. Ball comes up the pitch. Shot actually. But that will be the game. Germany.
Avec la victoire de l'Allemagne, 3-2 face au Danemark, c'était un beau match, bien engagé.
Tout à fait.
C'est terminé sur tous les terrains. Les matchs reprendront à 12h20, toujours sur la catégorie des U21 hommes. Terrain numéro 1, Pologne-Suisse. Terrain numéro 2, on fait un break. Terrain numéro 3, Pays-Bas-Belgique. Et terrain numéro 4, Grande-Bretagne-Argentine. c'est important, le résultat de ce match peut être important pour les Français, parce que je vous rappelle que les Français ont fait match nul tout à l'heure contre les Suisses. Française Virginie Braquet qui va arbitrer ce match. Ce match
sur le terrain numéro 1 qui oppose la Pologne à la Suisse. Je vous rappelle que c'est un match important car uniquement 3 des 4 équipes vont passer dans le tour suivant.
Ouais, ils sont surtout dans la poule de la France et ça va être surtout un beau match. Donc celles et ceux qui veulent voir, alors on voit bien évidemment hein, des Polonais, on a des Lettons qui sont là également pour suivre ce match. Nos amis suisses nous ont rejoints. Ça va être un gros match sur le terrain numéro 1.
Welcome to this first stage group game, under 21 men's between Switzerland and Poland. I'm George Lungley, and our refs for today are Evan Kong from Singapore and Virginie Braquez from France. Both very experienced refs, so should have a good game to go. Currently there's only been one game so far in this group. Switzerland drew to France 4-4 earlier today. And Poland have not yet played. Looks like for the sprint, trying to see who's left setting up. So Vardak for Poland and Fegeli for Switzerland. It's looking close. Fegeli, almost gets his hand to it, but the boat from Vardak pushing through. Goalkeeper is there though, so no opportunity to get a shot straight off that. And here we start off. Interestingly, at the Europeans only a year ago, there was a big disparity between these two teams. Poland, oh sorry, I got those teams entirely the wrong way around. That's entirely my fault. That was Wieselil, number 3 there, winning the sprint quite comfortably. Yeah, so Switzerland here came 10th in the last Euros last year, Poland coming 5th. On the other hand though, Switzerland, as I said, have drawn to France earlier, which are also a very strong team. So we'll see how this goes. Opportunity right under the goal, and that is a goal for Stauffer, setting Switzerland up for this game. Less than a minute in, and we're seeing already some of the power from Switzerland here. Poland here maybe not expecting this. So as I said, situations here might be quite significantly reversed from last year. Here we go. Let's see what Poland can do on the attack. Bringing the ball in nice and close. Oh, that's a shot there by Rosiak. Blocked comfortably by the paddles of Fegeli. Brother to the captain as well. Fegeli also number 1 and 8. Let's see, Poland coming in again. Sending, oh, sloppy pass there, unfortunately. Contested. And that's a paddle foul in favour of Poland. Number 9 on top, Wieselil, sorry, on top there. Really putting under pressure. That's a shot, it's low. Yep. No touch by the paddles, that's a goal throw. Goal line throw for Switzerland. And it's a turnover. Poland really not having a huge impact into that zone. Able to get the ball in, but when they do, there's 1, 2, maybe even 3 paddles in front of that shot. So, Switzerland here taking their time, trying to work out what they want. Call there from number 8, asking for the run. Bring the ball through, goes for it, and that's a block. Number 8, Fegeli for Switzerland, called for that. The captain saying, we're ready. And it worked reasonably well, but unfortunately blocked there by the Polish paddles. Corner for Switzerland. Starting off again, bring the ball round. Potentially an opportunity here on the near side, not gone for it. Yep. No call from Wieselil, sorry, on the near side. Pronunciation here being a bit rough. Yeah, some serious work being done by the Swiss in the zone. And oh, 2 paddles got to that. The ball gets straight back to the Swiss. It gets fumbled, grabbed by the keeper Vardak for Poland, and they now got an opportunity. Break here. Bolera with the ball. Passes to Bolera. And right on the keeper. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, too much pace, driving straight through into the keeper, and that's a handover to Switzerland. A lost opportunity there on that break. Switzerland doing a really impressive job to shut that down. And so we're still 1-1 in favour of Switzerland. As you can see, Switzerland happy here to take their time. Wait for their sub to come out. And that's unfortunate. Looks like that's, yeah, that's a push of too far. You can't jostle put somebody more than 2 meters. And so that unfortunately just hands the ball straight over to Poland. And see what Poland can do. They struggled last time in their last attack. Bring the ball in. You can see number 3 there for Poland, Vardak, coming in, and he's just got a sea of white in front of him. Opportunity potentially on the left. Going for it. Oh, that was a beautiful ball in, but oh, Number 7, Rashupa, getting into a good spot. A really nice pass in from Manchak, but just too many paddles in the way. Fergeli, the keeper for Switzerland, doing work for his team. Another opportunity. They look like they're still trying for this same... Yeah. Number 10 there for Switzerland. Schneider just a bit of holding there. And they've gone for the ball in. Really nice pass out the back. But Ruskowski unable to get that pass. Again, the paddles of Fergeli in goal. Full quarter through. Still 1-0 to Switzerland. Oh! Nice hold there by Velazil. Number 3, Vardak for Poland, trying to get it off his paddles, and that's a paddle foul in favour of Switzerland. They keep the ball. No real break left, but they've managed to hold possession, and they've shown they don't need the break to score. And Poland choosing to opt to press, really pushing the ball, sending a play on in favour of Switzerland. Shot clock reset. So yeah, Poland there, interestingly, sending out both Manchak and Balira to pressure both the only 2 players from Switzerland still out. Really making, and then, yeah. So the three Polish defenders really struggling against potentially being outnumbered, but in fact, no, sorry, it would have been 2 with the goalkeeper being outnumbered with 3, but holding it because, of course, the pressure on those players making it really hard. See here now, Switzerland trying to get the ball in. Poland here have changed up their tactic a little bit. They decided to opt for the more pressure from the 2 and 2. And really, and it seems to be working so far. Maybe not. Here's an opportunity here by Velazil. And it's fumbled. Break here, maybe. Number 2, Balira, going for it. Potentially shut down by Velazil. And again, back to Balira. Shot underneath the goal, and the first shot is past Fergeli. Poland have equalised. These breaks from Poland working for them. Number 2, Balira, just getting tapped on the back of the head by the ball there. So yeah, Poland here opting for a 2 and 2, put a bit more pressure on those passes, punish Switzerland when they overcommit the players, and it just worked for them. Got that break, got the goal, and they're sticking with it. They're going for it again. An unfortunate pass there, lots of paddles, lots of hands. Ball is held by Poland, another potential break. Manchak, and that's unfortunate, not quite getting to him. Switzerland holding onto the ball. Poland deciding, yeah, there we go, not to press. Switzerland's able to bring the ball back. And we'll see Switzerland just taking their time again. You can see already the 2 Polish front men looking out, trying to pressure those balls. They're both committing to Fergeli. It's potentially leaving some, it might leave some gaps, but it hasn't so far. Switzerland deciding to bring the ball right back out to the halfway line, giving themselves lots of space against this pressure that could come from the front 2 men from Poland. Here they go, running in. Opportunity. Oh, that's a bit too tall. Number 9, Velazil, is not quite that tall. And it's an unfortunate, just unforced error, passing the ball over. Shot here from Balira, and it's blocked. Fergeli getting there again. Really covering for his team's mistakes here. And there's a lot of pressure here. Ball in the corner. And that's a paddle foul, not a sideline ball. And yeah, Virginie Braquez just signalling a number 1 there. That is the first deliberate foul. Of course, underneath the new rules, you can have a warning. It has to be a repeated deliberate foul to get a green card. So that's a warning for number 1. His next deliberate will be a green card and will be a 2-minute power play. Switzerland again running the time down. Less than 30 seconds on the clock, so there is no shot clock. It's just game time. Switzerland will want to use all of this time and then take their opportunity right at the end. Don't give Poland any chance to have the ball in the remainder of this half. You can see they're taking their time. 13 seconds. Poland recognizing it's not worth the risk. They're not trying to push out. Switzerland recognize there's less than 10 seconds. 5 now. Going for the opportunity. Shot there by Fegeli, but it's blocked confidently by Kaligzek, and that is time. 1-1, Poland versus Switzerland.
Allez, c'est la mi-temps.
And we'll see how this goes for the second half. As I said before, results from previous tournaments. Poland came 5th in the Euros last year. Switzerland came 10th. So you'd think there'd be a large disparity between these two teams, but it is not the case. Switzerland drew 4-4 against France earlier today in their first game. Poland, this is their first game of the entire tournament. Switzerland really proving they have significantly improved upon that 10th place. It's worth noting as well, Poland, all of their players are young enough that none of them will age out. So they have an entire year to get better again for the next continental Europeans. Switzerland, we have no such information. And so, yeah, you're seeing here Switzerland coach Thalmann and Schnobel talking to their teams. Be interesting to see what's being discussed. Try and work out what they're going to change up, what they're going to keep the same for the next one. There's a full 3-minute break for half-time, so they get all of that. Kalinowski, coach for Poland, also doing the same. As we say, interesting to see what they change up, what change will happen to the tone of this second half. Poland, so far, they're opting for the increased pressure. Will they stick to it? Will they maybe even go harder? Is it in their interest to start marking down the players, going for a 4 or 5 out? Switzerland, what will they do to counter that aggression? Teams are lining up. Referees quite calm. There seems to be a fair amount of time left on the 3-minute half-time. The grandstand behind you, just above the screen, slowly filling with spectators throughout the day. You can see the Swiss senior men's supporting their junior teammates. And the Polish as well, yep. The colours, red and white, make it hard to distinguish which one's which. And that is the end of the half-time. We are ready to go. Sprinting for Poland. Balera sprinting for Switzerland. Wieslozil sprinting towards the middle. You can see Poland with the advantage, cleanly getting a hold of that ball well before Switzerland got close. A confident start for Poland. And we'll see how this changes. So, Switzerland sticking to their defensive, fairly defensive defence, not choosing to put any pressure on. Poland's getting those players in, looking for that opportunity, trying to see if they're getting it in. Doesn't look, yeah. Again, they're passing it round. Oh! Shot there by Balera, but you had, what, 2 defenders and the goalkeeper's paddles there. It was worth the try. It did, after all, only get stopped by the goalkeeper's paddles, but there was a lot of opportunity for that to not work. But it's gone off for a corner, so they get to keep the ball and have another go. Again, Balera opting for the long shot over the top. A lot of power there, but stopped again by Fegeli. They're going to need something more to get it past this keeper. Ball right underneath the goal. Little push there. Doesn't quite get it, and yeah, blocked there by Fegeli. The 2 brothers here working hard. And Poland again with another corner. These shots might not be going in, but they are forcing the Swiss to send it off each time, giving them a reset on the shot clock and another attempt at a goal. It's Poland bringing it in, it's trying to go solo. Vardak there bringing the ball in by himself. Again, 3 Swiss players with their paddles in between. Like, I guess we can keep this up all day. Poland will be happy they've kept possession. There's no chance of Switzerland scoring. On the other hand, they will want that goal to secure that victory. Call there from the stands about the shot clock. Looks like it had failed to reset. And there you go. Poland again, bringing it in, looking for that pass through. Shot under goal, and oh, yeah, we have a timeout there, called by the referee. Number 9 for Poland, Kaliksek, went for that shot, and it might have been contacted by a paddle. I think that's what's being discussed, in which case we could be looking at a penalty here. You can see here the Swiss understanding. I think they've just already substituted off the player at risk. And we'll see what they come back to say. They'll wait until they're both in position before the signal is called. And there we go. I think just reinforcing it's a timeout. And we'll see the signal when it gets called. I'm unsure. There's no repetition from the other side, so I can't see the referee. But yeah, I think the call was right. I think it is going to be a penalty. It is a penalty, and therefore a green card as well to Switzerland. It's a green card to one of the Switzerland players. There we go. Shot there by Bolero. Goal for Poland. The paddles of Vegeli unable to quite stop that. And it's number 10 for Switzerland, I think, who got the green card. That would be Schneider. And he's back on, though. The goal meaning the power play is immediately over. But, of course, Poland have got the goal they need. It is now 2-1 to Poland. Switzerland now need to equalise. And you can see that, instantly committing all 5 players to the attack. Really aggressive. The calls from the Swiss in the grandstand. You can just see in the top right them banging their feet. Oh, and it's a beautiful shot there by Vegeli. Through the arms of Bolera and the paddles of the keeper, Vardak. And he's got to get back all the way to goal. He is their goalkeeper after all. Just do all the work. And it looks like they've swapped someone out. Poland again, getting the ball instantly in. Yeah, that's a foul in favour of Switzerland. Instantly the ball is theirs. Switzerland here, can they get another one? After all, we've got a full 7 minutes left, but it would just make them feel so much more comfortable. After all, they've owned, oh, it's an opportunity there. Vegeli shooting underneath the arms of Rashuba, but stopped again by the keeper's paddles. Both keepers here doing solid work for their teams. We go, so Switzerland corner, just keeping hold of the ball. We've got the full shot clock period to use. Wait for that good opportunity. A really flexible defence here run by Poland. It seems to be working for them. No real opportunities appearing here for Switzerland. Maybe here on the right. Trying to get it round. Trying to block those players. But you can see here, they're just instantly responding to it. Number 2, Vanderleer, thought he had an opportunity. He tries to block the front man, Bolera. But it doesn't matter because Rashuba is there responding and gets into that gap. Oh, it's a Poland ball. Tries to sneak it over. And it doesn't work. It's blocked by Bolera. Poland now with the ball again. Almost to the end of this third quarter. 2-2, everything to play for. And we'll see, yeah, here we go. Poland opting not to just run all in. Let's get a properly worked attack. Let's see if they use up as much of the shot clock period as they can. They've got a full 30 seconds. That's potentially at least 2 opportunities. Looking for that ball into the middle, trying to get that through. Not quite working. Lots of white bodies still in there, and that's yes, yeah, that's a paddle foul. I think we might be having a card here. That might be a number 1 for Switzerland. Fegley with the ball. Yeah, I think that's a paddle foul. Yeah, number 6 for Switzerland is being sent off with a green card. I think he said 6, but let's just double check. Yeah. So sorry, number 6 for Poland, Rosiak being sent off. And that means, of course, Poland are down to 2 players. Sorry, down to 4 players for a whole 2 minutes. And this is Switzerland's opportunity to put themselves in the lead and get a secure hold on this game. Really need to work the numbers advantage. Get them outnumbered, get that one-on-one opportunity. And that's a nice shot, but it's blocked. It's a corner to Switzerland. Again, the paddles of Vardak doing work for his team. Wielerzyl not quite getting it past him. And again, Switzerland can just keep this up. And so another full shot clock period. They're just going to keep it back. They want to use this time, but of course, like, they don't want to waste it. They've got those 2 minutes. Oh, beautifully done. Wielerzyl finally getting that shot past the paddles of Vardak, putting Switzerland in the lead, 3-2. Most importantly, of course, Poland are now back up to 5 players. The power play is now over. And Switzerland now need to weather the storm to hold this victory. Let's see how Poland reacts. They've committed hard in the past. Bring that ball in. Yeah, not seeing any opportunities yet. Still a sea of white in the middle there. Blocked again. All these runs, every single one is being answered by a player. They're not quite getting through. And that's a block there by Fegley, glancing off his paddle and his boat. You can see here, every single time a Polish player runs in, it's being answered, and they're not able to make the ground. Maybe they look for an opportunity here short, bringing it round, trying to work it through. Yes, a nice block there by Schneider, getting both his hands up, nice and strong in the way of that shot. A little bit of aggression here coming between the players. They're obviously, they know how much this matters. And that's, yeah, it's a legal tackle. I think they nudged the keeper there. And therefore, Swiss ball, trying to get it through. Getting shut down. Polish players are everywhere. And number 8 there for Switzerland has left his paddles back. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wielerzyl trying to slip it through, but just handing it straight. And I'm not sure whose paddles those are in the middle. It looks like Fegley has lost them, which means, oh yeah, there you go. Switzerland being stuck down to 4 players with a set of paddles lost halfway up the pitch. And therefore, relying on Rashuba, who did his best, but he's not a keeper. And Poland managing to bring this up. 3-all. Switzerland only getting that last goal in the power play. Are really going to have to step it up to win and get that next goal they need. It's a timeout. Oh. Yeah, that's an unsportsmanlike behaviour. I think it's to both 10 and 7 in that zone. Being a bit scrappy as they're fighting for a position. And yeah, Switzerland just being told they're not able to take the shot from in the middle. The free shot will be from out back, and therefore probably just a pass. Yeah, there you go, as it goes round. So, Switzerland here need to work an opportunity. Both Schneider and Stauffer working really hard in the zone, trying to get that opportunity, but nothing appearing just yet. The Polish defence here really answering well. In fact, both defences have been solid. Rarely offering an opportunity. But in the end, we've still got 3 goals apiece getting through. It only takes one mistake for people to get their way through. Run in here. Fegley trying to bring the ball in. Lots of bodies answering this. He's a bit unstable. Oh, beautifully done. He's fully on his side, Fegley, as he just reaches up and plants that in the back of the net. All 4. Oh, that could be dangerous. That could not be good. Yes, that was not a good head game there by number 10 for Switzerland. Schneider has just received a green card, and that's for, yeah, and he already had a green card, so that is a yellow. No real distinction in the effects right now, but it does build up. So it's still a 2-minute power play. He's still off for 2 minutes unless there's a goal. Switzerland is still a goal ahead, but Poland now have a player ahead to try and equalise. Get this back. 1 minute left. Shot clock no longer exists. Can Poland use this to their advantage? Use the numbers of the game to sort this game out in that last minute. Switzerland, on the other hand, really have to work with only 4 players in that side. Vanderer and Balera really fighting hard. Balera comes in, looks at the opportunity. Beautiful paddles there by Fegley, stopping that opportunity. Just over 30 seconds. Again, so many Polish people in that zone. Balera there with the ball, opting not to keep it in. Passes it back out to Vardak. 20 seconds. They can only really hope for a draw here, but a draw will do. After all, this is a group stage and Switzerland already have 1 draw under their belt. It's just points. There's a massive difference here between the goal. Yes, and that's pushing on the keeper. That is a Swiss ball. They just have to hold it for the 5 seconds. For full time there for Switzerland. Well worked by those 4 players. But it's worth noting that effort shouldn't suffer a yellow card there towards the end. But his teammates covered his mistake excellently. So, Switzerland now have a win and a draw their belt in the group stage. The top 3 teams from their 4-team group will go up. So Switzerland looking pretty happy right now to secure one of those spots. Poland, on the other hand, have only played 1 game and they've lost. So they still have every opportunity, but it's going to be that bit harder going forward. Interestingly, the refs calling over captains. I wonder whether they're... Oh no, they're just asking for a sign of the paper. It's fine. I was wondering whether there might be a post-game discussion. So, now, next game we have, it will be in approximately 12 minutes, is an under-21 women's game, New Zealand versus France. And I will rejoin you just before that. In the meantime, I suggest you go and grab a cup of tea or whatever your regional drink would be, and we'll see you later.
Allez, c'est 9-0 pour les Britanniques sur le terrain numéro 4. On est dans les dernières secondes de ces 2 matchs et on retrouvera une autre série de 3 matchs avant de faire un nouveau break de 40 minutes. Après 13h, il sera, allez, on va dire 13h40. Hein, quand on partira en break, on reviendra ensuite pour 2 matchs dans l'après-midi pour terminer à 15h40 cette première des 6 journées consacrées à ces championnats du monde ici de Saint-Omer.
Broad, Hunt, Azevedo, leader. Blinko, Edelson.
Allez, plus que 3 minutes avant le début de cette série de matchs. Je rappelle un terrain numéro 1, l'équipe de France féminine de 21 ans rencontrera la Nouvelle-Zélande. Ces deux équipes.
Welcome to this under 21 first stage group. Ooh, what group are we in? Well, A group, women's under 21 game. I will find out the group for you in a second. In the meantime, we have New Zealand versus France. The two teams, well, one of the two teams contesting first place here. So we essentially have an under 21 women's final happening in the first group stage. These two teams played each other at the Junior International in Belfast not that long ago. And New Zealand got the win. So New Zealand here, the favourites for this game. Ah, yes, sorry. In the women's under 21, there is only one group. That's why I was so confused. So yeah, in this format, they all play each other. Both France and New Zealand have already played one game. New Zealand comfortably beating France by 7 goals. 7-0. And you can maybe just about see, oh no, unfortunately, the in-place commentator just revving up the large French and New Zealand and Kiwi crowd in the back here. France are also on 1 win. 2-1 victory against Poland, both of which early today. So both these teams already have 1 win on their shoulders. But as I said, New Zealand beat this team not that long ago in Belfast. An interesting stat between these two teams. The New Zealand team is around 180 kilograms heavier than the French team. A lot more power on the New Zealand team. And we'll see how France copes with that. So, lining up here. Sprinting for the Kiwis in New Zealand. Blinko, sprinting for France. Abea, hammer off. Ball goes out. Both teams close, and that's landed on the side of Abelard. They've got it, and that is a French ball to start. And we'll see how they decide to set the tone for this game. As I said, these teams have played each other. They know exactly what to expect. You can see France here choosing to be cautious, recognizing that this is one of their toughest, if not their toughest opponent to play this tournament. France's star there, keeping hold of the ball, but using up over half of the shot clock time. They have time for another go. You can see the New Zealand team all looking around, looking for those opportunities, working out who's going to commit. And that's a slip pass, a fumble there. And Abeyard just about keeping hold of it. Under significant pressure there by Shepherd and Cameron. But France holding onto the ball, and that is the shot clock time. Yeah, they used up the full 60 seconds. New Zealand there with the pressure, especially by Cameron and Shepherd, forcing France to just lob the ball at the goal in a last-ditch attempt before they lost possession. And now we get to see what New Zealand can do. And again, they're just going to take their time. They've got a whole shot clock period. You can see already New Zealand committing more players into the zone. Getting hold of that ball right underneath. Shepherd there with a shot. Going straight off the bar, the paddle of the goalkeeper. Bonamy not quite getting to it. And New Zealand keeping hold of the ball and resetting the shot clock in the same time. You can see here the difference. France opting for a 4-person star with 1 in the middle. Oh, a shot there by Hunt. So yeah, France opting for a 4-person star with 1 in the middle. New Zealand and trying to draw those New Zealand players out. New Zealand using their power, sending 2 people in to start to force a gap. New Zealand coming in. Hunt with the ball. Opts to pass it back out to Edelson. French there, Abelard on top. You see directing the rest of their team. The captain, Sayou, right in there in the zone, fighting against Shepard. Ball comes in, tries to get it to Shepard. Picked up by the captain, Sayou. France had the ball. Doesn't look like much of a break here, though, unfortunately. All the Kiwi players back well before the French. But they're bringing it over, trying to see if they can force some mistakes while the Kiwis are still setting up. And that's a wonderful shot there by the captain, Sayou. Starting the scoreboard, putting that first goal up there, just looping it calmly in, straight over the paddles of the keeper. I believe was Edelson. Showing exactly why power isn't everything. And again, Edelson bringing that ball in, going for the shot, deflected by both the defender and the keeper. And it's a corner to New Zealand. As I said, these two teams are both competing for first place. This is a final level game, despite the fact that we're in the first group stage. And New Zealand starting off. Bring the ball round. France committing their players. Oh, that shot there by Blinko, forcing the paddles out of the hands of Bonamy, the French goalkeeper. But it stopped. Bonamy getting enough to it to stop that opportunity. And I think, oh, we have a foul. Interesting, yes. Right up the far end, number 4, Azvedo leader, was defending the New Zealand zone too far out. And so France are allowed to bring the ball right up to the 6-meter line, essentially, to start this play, meaning that all of New Zealand's pressure is lost, and the ball is now in their half and threatening their goal. Passing it around, keeping hold of the ball. You can see here not a huge amount of inroads happening into this zone. France's goal, of course, only happening on a break. Not yet having succeeded on getting a works opportunity. Go for that. Shot there by number 8, Betachet, but blocked by one of the 3 New Zealand paddles in the way. And they get another shot clock, though. Force the ball off, and they get another go again. France here keeping the ball well away from the Kiwi players, keeping it nice and safe. Restarting their start. Really hoping that they can draw the Kiwi players out, create that opportunity, because maybe in the physical shoving match that appears in the zone, they may not have the edge they need. So maybe they can just run rings around them instead. It's a shot there by Bonamy. It's a bit wide, and it just hands straight over. And the Kiwis get their turn. We are a quarter of the way through this game. France still leading 1-0. That beautiful break goal earlier. New Zealand unable to wield their more significant power to get a goal. Putting some damage into that zone, bringing the ball right in, trying to squeeze it through. Shot there by Hunt, but it's not quite enough. Again, not on target, just goes straight off, and it'll be a French goal throw. New Zealand here needing to get some of these shots on target. And of course, this tournament is hosted in France. And you can hear the, well, hopefully you can hear, but I can definitely hear the chants of the French supporters from the grandstands. Don't understand a word of it, but it sounds good. And again, another opportunity, hopefully buoyed on by their supporters. And now chants of Allez les Bleus from the grandstand. Here we go. Yes, pass there, blocked by Broad, fights for the ball. Blinko getting to it. Kiwis managed the turnover, looking for the break. Cameron going for the run, goes to the long shot. Oh, and that misses by not much at all. It clips the net as it goes past. Maybe maybe that was the right choice. Maybe they could have risked the pass. So I think Hunt, who was on the near side, hands over yet again. With this 2.5 minutes left, France still leading, and they'll be happy to be leading. As I said in the junior international final not that long ago, New Zealand won, putting France into a silver medal position on the podium. And it's another handover. Blinko getting to the ball, surrounded by French players, trying to get that pass out. Gets it out to Edelson. There's not much French colours in front. And no goal called. Bounce off the bottom bar. These opportunities are working, but they're just not managing to convert them into goals. Bouncing off the bars or just missing by less than a foot. And now France with an opportunity. Another loop shot. Trying to get these past the goalkeepers is tough. And 2 quick handovers in very quick succession. 2 shots in very quick succession. We're running down to only really 2 shot clock periods left now of this half. See, New Zealand will want to put themselves in a position by the end of this half. Oh! And Shepherd there securing exactly what I was just talking about. And New Zealand now equalising 1-1 with about a minute left on the time. Yeah, France just being told they can't start from past the halfway line. So yeah, just over a minute left. New Zealand have equalised. The infield commentating, calling out the Allez le Bleu for the supporters, and the Kiwis answering. There's just a lot of noise, a lot of stamping, lots of very enthusiastic supporters here. Nice block there from Bonami's shot. Blocked by the keeper, Edelson, keeping the Kiwis in the game. Broad bringing the ball up. Will she go for the long shot? She's done the same as before, and that's a miss by about 1.5 feet. Meaning it hands back over. Again, both teams opting for the long shots, not trusting they'll be able to keep the ball and the opportunity going for a pass forward and a bit closer opportunity. Trying to get that shot while there's no goalkeeper in place. France here, changing things up. They've shoved 2 players straight into the zone, trying to force that gap, see if they can get that player in. Gap covered by Broad. Abelard really calling for it, but recognising it's not there. And that is the end of the first half. End of this first half. It is 1-1 New Zealand, France. As I said before, this is a final level game. In the women's under-21, there is a single group format, so every team will play every team. And these 2 players recently faced off in the Junior International at Belfast. New Zealand getting the win there. But it looks like with France leading for the majority of this half, they are the ones who are more comfortable here. New Zealand have to pick up their act to recover something like the victory they had last time. As for the group stage, both these teams have a win under their belt already. But of course, this will secure who gets the better position and the better seedings for the next round. The format from this is the top 4 teams from this group go forward. First playing 4th, second playing 3rd. Whoever wins this game will have a far, far better opportunity of getting that first place position and therefore playing off against 4th, just giving themselves a much easier route through to the final. If you drop to 2nd, you're playing against 3rd, a much tougher fight, much more tiring, giving yourself a lot less energy and maybe even the potential to drop out. After all, there are some significantly strong teams here too who will want to be contesting that position. These 2 are obviously not the only ones in the running for a first place and a gold medal finish. So we have a full 3-minute wait here for the half-time period. let the teams have their conversation. The Kiwis have already lined up. Their halftime chat, short and sweet. French here doing their chant, getting themselves hyped up and confident for the 10 minutes ahead. The 10 minutes of tough fighting. And the stands, as you can see, the waving of the French flags, the blue, white and red of the French, and the black on the left there of the Kiwis. So, starting off this sprint, we have Sayu, the captain for France, and I'm unsure. I think it'll be Cameron for New Zealand. It looks like we've still got a little while left, just a couple of seconds. Yeah, there we go. That is the end of the halftime period. The ball is ready. The players are ready. Whistle's gone. The ball is in the middle. Sayu and Cameron vying for the ball. France again securing the sprint, especially with an illegal kayak tackle there by Cameron. And yeah, interestingly, a raise there. So with the new card system and the new rules, you can only get a green card for repeated deliberate. And the referee there, Kai Chen from Chinese Taipei, just raising his hand to notify that that was number 8's first deliberate foul. Therefore, her next. Sorry, Cameron's first deliberate foul, and therefore her next will be a green card. It's worth mentioning the refs here. As I said, Kai Chen from Taipei and Marta Bugaj from Poland. Both very experienced refs here. This is Kai's first World Championship refereeing, and he's doing a stellar job. And looks like we have a timeout called. I think it might be because of the shot clock. Yeah, refs are just having a conversation with the table. And we'll just see what they have to say. There's some pointing, some chatting, and some talking. In the meantime, more calls of Allez le Bleu from the grandstand. It is for the first games of the first day. We of course only have a half day this morning. We have a strong turnout of supporters, and this will only get bigger throughout the tournament. I would expect for the final, these grandstands, all 4 of them will be full. In the meantime, in the zone, Sayu, the captain for France, just having a little bit of a prod, and Kai Chen on the far side, just saying like, calm down, like we're still in a timeout. Yeah, and you can see the coach for France just telling number 2, Corsin for France, just to edge her way in, though she's just taking her time. So we can just watch Azevedo leader and Corsin just play it out. Table troubles still ongoing. I think what they're having to do, I'm not sure. There's some pulling of cables. Someone's on the phone. It's not looking strong. And especially for such a tight-fought game as this, we need everything to be working properly. And yeah, just a nice lull on the pitch here while we wait for the situation. So yeah, some things that I mentioned earlier. These two teams have faced off against each other very recently in the Belfast International. New Zealand won that competition, getting the gold medal. And it's interesting to watch the style of the two teams. France opting for a star to draw the Kiwi players out. New Zealand trying to use their much much more significant power to force a gap. As I said earlier, there's a whole, quarter difference in the weight between these two teams. The Kiwi players as a total combined are 25% heavier than the French team. So much more power, so much more physicality from that team. And the French, therefore, to respond, are trying to dance around them as best they can. Draw them out, force them to make mistakes, use the tactics of the game to their advantage. The pitch here, by the way, you're looking at pitch 1, the main pitch. Oh, just saying, captain's being brought over. That means we might be playing without a shot clock, which, with a 1-1 draw, could be brutal. If we end up playing without a shot clock, that means that if one of these teams gets ahead, they can just keep the ball, force the other team to chase them 5 out. And that's going to be a very different type of polo these teams are going to have to play if that's the situation. I assume that won't be the case. Yeah, the captain's just responding back. The captain's here, Sayou for France and Blinko for New Zealand. And the ref's just making sure they're completely clear on the situation. So yeah, the pitch here, custom built for canoe polo. Pitch 1 and 2 slightly newer than 3 and 4. And facilitated here by not only the International Canoe Federation, which of course runs the ICF World Championship, but also the Fédération Française de Canoe and Kayak, the French canoe polo organisation body, and also the local club that's based here, Canoe-Kayak Club de Saint-Omer. Okay, looks like whatever the situation is, we will have it shortly. Refs are back in position. There's still a lot of bodies around the table, so unsure if play will be starting. Yep, doesn't look like play will be starting, so it looks like we'll be taking a short break. So, worth noting the facilities here and some of the equipment that's provided. So the main sponsors of this event, Brasserie La Goudale, Eiffage and Yupin Sports. For example, Yupin Sports provide all of the balls that are used in the tournament, including the training balls for all the teams, and a set of development kit for teams that can't get their kit to the location, especially those who come from far away, such as Argentina. And then, yeah, it seems like the players are getting a bit restless. They don't want to cool off. If they end up having to sit here for a while, that is not going to be ideal for them to have to go back into it straight away. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to take a while, that the players get allowed to just have some warm-up time at their ends to keep themselves fresh, not let themselves cool off too much, so they can keep the pace up and the intensity up as soon as we restart.
On attend juste tranquillement qu'on règle ce problème de chrono. Tranquille. I can do it. Bon, avec ce problème de chrono, on va essayer de résoudre.
It's interesting also noting, of course, this is hosted in France. France are the host nations. They have not had to travel far. New Zealand, on the other hand, having to come, well, pretty much as far as you can come to this tournament. And therefore, for the last few weeks, the New Zealand team have been making their way around some of the tournaments around here. They set aside a lot of time to come all the way over here to Europe and make the most of it, coming to multiple tournaments. So, of course, there was the Junior International. They also played at the Paddle, which was weekend before last. And it's worth noting, like, the level of dedication these teams have to be able to free up the weeks of time that they have spent in Europe away from home, for many of them away from their families, to dedicate to this sport. The keeper there, Edelson, just yeah, they're just miming some shots. Oh, it was a beautiful block there, I think, by Edelson. Blinko will have to, the captain there, will have to work on their mimes. Oh, some dummying there. White goes for it. I think that one went in. Will they invite the French to join in? There's still phones out, people playing with wires round by the table. No sign of this coming to an end anytime soon. Referees have just spoken to each other, though. I don't know whether that means we'll see a change. Kai Chen and Marta Bugaj having a difficult situation here to deal with. After all, this isn't a local tournament. We can't just fudge the rules. Captain's being brought over again. Or just the French captain, Sayu? No, here we go. They're asking the Kiwi over as well, though I don't think they've noticed just yet. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys are just as excited by the potential in this game. After all, we've still got almost a whole half. There was 9 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock when it broke. So with a 1-1 draw and the vast majority of this half to go, there is everything to play for. As I said also, this is a final level game. Both these teams contesting top place. Both these teams definitely capable of earning that first gold medal position on the podium. I think also both teams would be disappointed if they didn't get it. Number one, Abaya is squeezing their way into the New Zealand defence, just making themselves comfortable. Meanwhile, the Kiwis, White, Shepherd and Blinko deciding they've had a bit of enough of this. They'll just squeeze her out of there. And there you can just see her boat, Abayard, appearing on the right as Blinko just goes, nah, we don't want you there, please go away. And Kai Chen, referee, just saying, like, just calm down, there's nothing to gain here. And still a wait. No more information yet. In fact, I think the French team have now been told to stop the little squeezing in the zone. They've been told to get back into their own half. Yeah, just to stop the little fighting in the zones. There you go. Yeah, the French just getting back into their own half. Yep. And Marta Bugaj just going, calm down, no need. After all, when time restarts, they'll be allowed back into their positions. So the only unfortunate thing is this might mean that this pitch ends up running late. The next game on this pitch is at 2:20, so we have a full hour to go in French time. And so therefore, with the break after this game, we should have no issues therefore with overrunning. I think what I'll do is I'll bring up the stream myself and see if I can find any entertaining comments from you guys. Positive entertaining, of course. Oh, more cables have come out. Oh. Turns out I am not very good at using the website.
À faire bouger les bras avec la pagaie là pour rester chaude. Exactement, on a remis 10 minutes sur le panneau, on va voir ce que ça donne.
And yeah, you can see the teams here choosing to use the time to stay fresh. stay warmed up. And no sign of any movement anytime soon. So make yourselves comfortable. I'll announce as soon as I see any movement or any change. And hopefully you'll be able to get back to watching ASAP.
Donc, il va falloir... Ah, je vois la minute qui refonctionne. Allez, une nouvelle étape est franchie.
Comments disabled. That'd be no fun.
Et fin du match.
Just having... Pardon?
We're a bit thin on the ground now.
Yeah. So once I can open up the comments, unless they are actually disabled, that would be a shame, because I could really use them to give me something to talk about right now. Looking at the table, there's still a huddle of people still pulling wires out. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, yeah, there's an issue with the shot clock. It stopped at 9 minutes and 6 seconds on the second half, so that's 9 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Score is still 1-1. In fact, yes, the time's come back up on the screen, as you can see. Oh, and the sounds are positive. Looks like we'll be starting shortly. So, starting again this second half. Yep, and we're off already. Players started, second half, 9 minutes to go. France versus New Zealand. New Zealand opting to press immediately. France keeping the ball safe, yeah. And the reason for that, when they reset the shot clock, they set it to only 10 seconds left. Hammering France, stopping them from getting the opportunity. Some clever thoughts there by the Kiwis to force that. And now the Kiwis with the ball. 8.5 minutes left. Oh, that's a drop pass. And they're nicely taken there by Corsan. Drop pass from Shepherd. France with an opportunity. They want these breaks. This is where they got their first goal. And that is unfortunate. Just dropping. The shot there by Abeyard. Just dropping off the bottom bar. And again, another long shot there by Shepherd, but again missing out. Like, these long shots, when their main keepers aren't in, are a nice idea, but they aren't paying off because the accuracy isn't there. And the spectators in the grandstand back up with calls of Allez le Bleu. Someone's going to need to explain to the Kiwis they need to be just as loud. I can't quite make out what they're saying. France bringing in again, trying to force a mistake, spread the New Zealand out, give them an opportunity, but that's a foul in favour of New Zealand. It's their ball. Maybe a break, depends how fast they can get. Quick pass through, almost dropped there by Edelson, but just about recovered. White now bringing the ball up. There's quite a few French bodies around. It's going to be hard to get it past. Just about squeezes it through back to Edelson. New Zealand holding onto the ball. And will work another attack. And so, New Zealand, you can see Azevedo leader right in there, and just a lob over the top, hoping the goalkeeper is distracted, but again, it's not quite the accuracy that we need. So France again with the ball. 6.5 minutes left. Roused by the sheer quantity of supporters, given, of course, they are the local team and do have the home field advantage. both the French players. In fact, number 8 for France, Cameron, almost off the back of the pitch. Sayou, the captain, tries to sneak it into Abelard. It's dropped. Blinko goes for it. Blinko's got the ball. Just a bit of a fumble there, but manages to just about hold on to it. Are there opportunities? Does she have someone to pass the ball to? Get it free. Passed out to Hunt. Hunt goes for the lob. Over the top, and that's off both bars. That did not go in. And it's secured by Sayou, the captain. Calls from the French captain there just to calm the team down. Just take things slow, keep it safe, keep it secure. And a mass substitution there by France, leaving only 2 players on the pitch in their half. New Zealand, yeah, recognising that, opting to pressure, going straight onto the ball, forcing a mistake. It's a slight loose ball, but they get back hold of it. And maybe this is France's opportunity. After all, Kiwis did have to come back out, but no, yeah, there we go. Bringing the ball back round, recognising they need to keep it safe. And so once again, France with the ball. 1 quarter left of this game, still 1-1. France's only goal so far achieved on a break. They have not yet scored. Oh! Yeah, France have unfortunately not yet scored a goal on a worked attack. Number 2, Corsan, trying to get the ball in, but it's low, and it's still, and the paddle of Edelson still gets to it. But they do get the corner. And so again, France trying to get it in, answered by the Kiwis. Pool goes round, almost blocked there by Cameron. But Sayou back with the ball. Round to Mero Hiren. And back, just working around. But you can see the wall formed by Cameron and Blinko. Oh, cheeky little paddle flick over the top there by Sayou. Gets it around, trying to squeeze that ball in the middle into Corsan. Blocked by the Kiwi paddle. You've got a lot of New Zealanders up here now. There's a potential for a good opportunity here. They've got the break. Can they get the numbers? There is still no one in goal. Will they go for the long shot? Not quite close enough. Opportunity here for Cameron. Squeezed round. Blinko. Yeah, and you can see here now the goalkeeper's in position. Paddle to the ball there by the French. Secured again, and that's a foul in favour of New Zealand. Oh, we have a timeout. I can't quite see. We might have a card coming out. Yes, we do. It's a green card. A green card for number 6 for France. That would be Meyer. I think that might be the paddle earlier. I'm not sure. There's a lot going on in there, a lot of potential for a foul. And the ref's obviously noticing it. Yeah. This time has not yet started. And we're off. Cool. 3.5 minutes left. Sneaks the ball into Blinko. Blinko goes for the shot. It's blocked by the paddles of Bonami. And the Kiwis with that opportunity squandered. It looked great from the start. Oh, interesting. Calls from the New Zealand coach line, back line. They're opting for the press. Marking each person down. You can see here, committing player to player. Oh, that's a 5-second call. Ball instantly turned over. Blinko and Shepherd in. Trying to squeeze it round. Sayou, the captain, trying to get their hand in the way. It's stopped. And there's a corner in favour of New Zealand. Their ball once again. For so much time spent in this half, currently, so far, in the New Zealand side, we've had a burst of time in the French half. New Zealand here having the time and the opportunities to work these attacks. Going for the shot. Nice! Save there by Bonami. Solid work blocking the paddle, blocking the shot from Shepherd. And with only 2.5 minutes now. After all, as soon as someone gets ahead, it's going to be so much harder to work it up. Another block there by Bonami. Shot from a bit far out. I think she was confident on stopping that one. We have another timeout. Another timeout. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is.
Allez, Anaïs, allez!
Just a little timeout, and it's a corner, and we're off. Okay, cool. New Zealand again, trying to squeeze the ball and getting it into Blinko. She's being shoved around a lot, but works it. And that is a goal for New Zealand, putting them 2-1 in the lead. And New Zealand now just need to hold out the French. And such a low-scoring game, the French are going to be hard-pressed to secure a second goal in the remaining time. But worth noting, this is only a first group stage game. Therefore, all they're doing is fighting for position in the group. In this group, at the end, 4 teams will carry on. First playing fourth, second playing third. Oh! Shot there by Abelard. I think that might have been touched by the paddles of the keeper, so Kiwis need to secure it. Yep, just about getting it back. So as I said, team that comes first in this group stage secures themselves a much easier route to the final, playing against fourth rather than third. And so worth fighting every bit for.
Allez, 1 minute 20 à jouer.
In the meantime, New Zealand again with the ball, and they will want to use up this entire shot clock period. They do not want to give the French any more opportunity with the ball than they absolutely have to. Drop paddle, slowing things down a little bit, yeah. And keeping the ball secure. Coming down to 15 seconds, they're going to be forced to take a shot soon. They're going to want a corner. They're good enough opportunity to force a good block. That is not what they wanted. That is absolutely not what they wanted. France now have the ball. They have 45 seconds to get an opportunity, and that's a timeout. Yeah, that'll be a foul for France. And they're reaching for the cards. They're reaching for the cards. And that is a green card for New Zealand number 3, Blinko. Their very recent goal scorer. This means for the rest of the game, New Zealand will be down a player. France have the opportunity they need. They want this opportunity. 35 seconds, can they do it? Secure the draw. Going for the shot, Abelard, straight in. Oh, wait, no, that is disallowed. That is not a goal. That is not a goal. And unfortunately, they've lost possession. Are they going to opt to press? There are calls from the captain telling them to go. They still haven't properly committed. And they're wasting precious time here. Less than 10 seconds. It's not going to work. I think New Zealand have secured this regardless. And with less than 5 seconds, they just need to hold it. Yeah, it just goes the long pass. And that is time. New Zealand there, as Jenna Bors said, holding strong. Unfortunate there with the green card at the end. But France wasting an opportunity by the looks of it by hitting the keeper. And that would have been a beautiful goal to draw the game. But on the other hand, New Zealand securing their win and quite possibly the first place position in this group stage and the easier path to the final. But we'll see if we have a repeat of the junior international final of these two teams playing against each other in a few days' time. In the meantime here, our next game is on in 39 minutes, so we've got a significant break now. And that game is the under-21 men's Germany versus Ireland. So, I've been George Longley, and I will let you go. Get some food, some drinks, maybe even a nap if you're the other side of the world and having to get up early or stay up late. And we'll see you later.
Hello, welcome back to the World Championships here in Saint-Omer. 2 games left for us in this day 1 of under-21 men's competition. And it's a game for Ireland and Germany, under-21 men. Both of these teams having played already in their group. Ireland having lost earlier on today to the Polish, and the Germans beating a very spirited Danish team. Gave them a very good game. So 2 teams, as to be said, that anticipate being at different ends of the competition. The Germans' target is first and only first. Nothing else is their target. Whilst by comparison, this Irish team is a very new team of players, and their target is more building experience and developing a new generation of under-21 players. The Irish players coming from Kilcock, Wildwater and Kilkenny polo clubs. This German team earlier were incredibly powerful. Nice movement of the ball between them as well, but watch out for them in particular on the breaks. They are incredibly quick to react. And they score the majority of their goals from breaks rather than set plays. Under-21 German team has been frustrated recently, having lost to France in one of the recent Euro finals. They're desperate to gain revenge here and take the gold medal at this competition. So with 2 games left in the day here, just before we start, take the opportunity to thank some of our sponsors. We've already spoken quite a lot about our local sponsors and gold sponsors and silver, so just to highlight some of those bronze sponsors. Every bit of support makes this event happen and events like this happen. So Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Ho France, Logica Boys, Ludel, NFL Britic, Saint-Omer Challenge, Kaistepan, Decathlon Longuez, France Express, Infrenio, Lamal Paysage, No Paper, and Martin Business. Thank you for your support of these championships and for putting on what so far has been a very efficient and well-run tournament. Okay, so the 2 teams just beginning to line up here. And let's see who looks likely to go for the sprint. So, my name's David McBay. I will be commentating this game for you. Enjoy. 2 games left in the day. So from the Germans, it looks to be Armbruster who's going to be sprinting, whilst over on the Irish side, Patrick McDonald is getting ready. So Armbruster versus McDonald, and we're away. And they're both in it. Armbruster maybe has the edge, does have the edge. Oh, McDonald looked like he was in it for a little bit longer, but just at the end, the power coming through to win the ball. So Germany will start this game in possession. And they didn't have a massive amount of possession in their game versus Denmark, so it'll be interesting to see what plays they go through here. Nicely round the outside from Armbruster, and well worked back in for the first shot. A little loose from Schroers. That was a decent opportunity. Probably anticipate German to come through this game comfortably, but still got to take their opportunities when they come up. So the Irish captain Gabbett passed it to Cross to McDonald. McDonald setting up the attack, and Gabbett running in down the right-hand side. Oh, just took his eye off the ball just as it was coming over. But he's recovered it. He's got it back for his team. You saw there just the threat of Henning Mai already down the pitch. There we go. So 2-on-2 situation. Hackenberg to Mai, back to Hackenberg. Open net in front of him. Hackenberg takes the drive. Mai's beaten his player. He's free now. Right-handed shot off the bar. And just an open goal missed. And for some reason, Hackenberg didn't go for that ball. He just left it. Interesting. Not sure what's happening here. I think there may have been the question of an illegal substitute. The line judge doesn't seem to have an opinion on the situation. So the referees are reliant on the line judges to tell them if someone subs illegally, if the ball has gone out, if it stays in. So I think the reason Hackenberg didn't go for the ball there is he believed that a player came onto the pitch illegally to contest for it before a proper substitute had been made. However, neither of the referees nor the line judge has called that. So Ireland survive, and that's 2 misses now for the Germans, one from a good shooting opportunity and one from an open net. So Kimmich down the middle, back to Kimmich, over to Hackenberg. Hackenberg's got a nice gap here to shoot in. Goal! Kai Hackenberg opens the scoring for Germany. That was a really nice pocket there created by the captain, Julius Helm. Just opened up a gap in the defence for Hackenberg to run through. So there's a size difference between these 2 sets of teams. The German team settled. They've played quite a few competitions, most of these players. They have 3 rookies within their side, where it's their first World Championships, but the Irish will have a lot more than that. So across to Flanagan on the right-hand side, back to McDonald. McDonald looking for Cross, gets it to Cross. Cross looking for a pass inside. I think he heard a call on the other pitch there. Flanagan taking it. McDonald at the point. Flanagan. The Irish need to widen their game. They're playing quite close down the middle at the moment, but that's a nice pass inside and a good opportunity. Well saved. Nice shot from Bracken though. The ball is in play still. Will they get the shot away? They do. Well saved. And now we might see this breaking game from the Germans. It's a nice ball through to and all the way down the pitch. That's a poor pass. And a rare misguided pass there from Kimmich. He's frustrated with himself. They pride themselves on that part of their game. So now we're seeing the opposite from Ireland. This is great. Right down the pitch, 2-on-1 shooting opportunity. That's well worked. Just got to make sure they have cover themselves now. This game is opening up. So, Scouse chasing down. McDonald trying to cut across in time. It's good cover to get back from Bracken. They've made it difficult and they've prevented the breaking shot. So the Germans will set up an attack then. That's good heart from the Irish to get back there. They're on the back foot. So the Irish defence is set up. But the German players on the inside in both Becker and now Buchen. There you go. Buchenbusch with the shot and the goal. So both Becker and Buchenbusch there sitting inside of the zoners. The left and the right-hand side zoner on the Irish team and just opening them up, leaving themselves open for a pass. It's really nicely played. So just a very simple tactic from the Germans there to make as much space as possible on the inside. And currently, this Irish team can't live with the comparative strength of this German team. So, but Ireland will come again. And it's Flanagan on the right, back to McDonald. And now cross down the middle. Looking for a pass inside. There's a lot of space in this left-hand side, just off your screen, that's not being tapped currently. Still there though. Cross is just a bit too down the middle. If Ireland did widen out, and it's there again, just willing them to see that space on the left-hand side, but they're not currently capitalizing on the width of this pitch. So we go again. Shot clock must be running down. Flanagan back to McDonald. Cross the cross. Has to take the shot. It's a bit wild and over the top. So. And now the Germans look for that pass down the pitch again. No, decide against it. So well covered again. Schroers back to Kimmich. So we see whether they stick with the same tactic here, the Germans. Will they get on the inside? Oh, they've just laid it in nicely. Good block though. So we'll see here whether both Becker and Helm can open up either side. And at the moment, Buckley in the middle is fighting against Becker, but the Irish have decided to play a trap on the corner. So by putting a man on the corner, they force the longer pass, but now they have to set back up again. And that's a good block there. And well recovered, actually. A little bit lazy from the German team to not see that block coming. Kimmich trying to offload to Schroers, but not making it. So the Irish gain back possession here. So McDonald sets up the attack. Across to Flanagan. Opportunity on the right, decide against it. So, McDonald over to Flanagan, back to McDonald. Got to make the run on the left-hand side. It's looking comfortable for the Germans, though. The two Irish players on the inside in Buckley and Skoos currently not managing to make much space. Looking quite tired. Shot had to come from cross. It's well blocked, though. Forcibly blocked by Armbruster. And the break is on this time. This should come up the pitch from Kimmich. He decides against it, but the opportunity was definitely there. So the drive comes down the pitch from Henning Mai. Mai back out to Kimmich. Kimmich over to Schroers. And here you can see those two German players on the inside opening it up, but it's an easy run in. Very easy run in. We're just checking here. I believe a penalty has been given there, so the referee are judging that that block was actually a foul, and as a result, a foul on a shooting player is a penalty. So Ireland are reduced to 4 players as a result. You get a green card when a penalty is called, so Ireland are down to 4 players, and Germany will have the opportunity to score 1-on-1 against the Irish goalkeeper. So it's Schroers to take this shot, and it's just started pouring down with rain here. It really is coming in. And it's Schroers that does score. Thank you. The rain doesn't put him off, but that means that Ireland are now back to 5 people immediately. So all green cards are now power play green cards. That means that should an opponent score within the period where you are off the pitch, you can immediately come back on again. So Ireland are restored again to 5 players. The ball round the back from McDonald to cross. Irish are fighting hard on the inside, and there has been a foul in there against them, so the shot clock will reset for them now. Cross to McDonald. The shot clock has reset. Over to Buckley. Buckley's made a nice run. Timeout here. It was building up nicely for the Irish there, unfortunately, but they're going to suffer because the shot clock didn't reset for their advantage. So rather than force them to rush their play, the referee will give them a new minute. So just resetting the shot clocks here. We've had glorious sunshine here all competition so far and in the training, so this rain has come as a bit of a shock, I think. Perhaps apt for this Irish team. A surprise bout of rain. But cross. Across to McDonald. Buckley under heavy pressure to regain the ball here. He has to pick that ball back up or he's going to be in trouble, and he is. And that's really well worked by Hackenberg. And Mai is going to be away under an empty net, which he converts. That's hard to bear there. For Mark Skoos, had to commit to picking that ball up. Wouldn't commit. He would have had Hackenberg down his throat. But sometimes you just have to commit to saving the ball, otherwise that's the result. So, under 2 minutes left now on the first half of this game. cross to McDonald. McDonald across to Gurry. Gurry on the pitch for the first time in a while. Cross to McDonald, comfortable across the back. More space here from Cross. Looks for the pass inside, there isn't one. The timing here just slightly off for this Irish team. It's okay, they're working their way through the phases. This is obviously an incredibly strong German team in the competition, so good to see them have composure and build their way into this, or at least build some opportunities. So they go again, over to Cross. Nice ball there. 1 minute left on the game. Gurry over the top and back to McDonald. This shot clock is running out now. Shot had to be taken and is. It's well blocked by Kimmich. A loose shot, a lovely ball over the top, and that's the breaking game of the German team. That's what they look for. Mai with the goal. And that's the killer. Play a period of 3 minutes of your own possession, and the second you lose the ball, you're turning on your heels as the Germans are sprinting right down the other end. So it's really nice from the German team. So Bracken for the Irish team gets into the middle of the zone. Gurry goes in there too, and there's an opportunity on the right-hand side here for Gabbett, but McDonald opts not to give it to him. That was a nice run by the captain, but no ball given. So Gabbett back to McDonald. McDonald over to Cross, and time will be running out now. Not long left on this game. Cross goes to shoot for himself, passes it back, offloads. This is nicely worked by the Irish. One more pass, and there's a good shooting opportunity. That was nice. That was nice. Time running out, and that's the end of the half. So Germany take a commanding lead going into half-time. But that was the best passage of the game, you feel, for this Irish team. Some nice passing to open up a space there for their captain, Gabbett. Hopefully we'll see more of that in the second half. So Germany looking very comfortable in this game, comfortable in their position in this group as well. They're 5-0 in this game right now, so they'll really just be thinking about how they can maximize their goal difference for the benefit of their group stage. And this under-21 competition is running in 2 group stages. So this first group, the other members of this group are Japan, Denmark, and Portugal. And then there is a second group stage, followed by semi-final crossovers. So you want to make sure that you are towards the top of your group, or at least within the top 3 to go through to the next stage. The bottom 2 from each group dropping down. So thank you for joining us. At the moment we are fixing our graphics on the stream, but the score is 5-0 to Germany at the half-time of this under-21 game between Germany and Ireland. There is one more game after this game, and then we will be complete on day 1 of these championships, starting tomorrow, of course, with the addition of the senior teams beginning their campaigns. So, the Irish coach sharing some words of wisdom to his team. I think he'll be pleased with how calm they've been in attack, but I think we might anticipate the Germans here to at least go 2-2, and by that I mean 2 chasing players and 2 defending players. They've currently been playing a 3-in-1 defense, so 3 defending players and a man on the top, but I think they're going to want to maximize what they can achieve from this game in the second half. So we will see. So Germany 5-0. They're lining up now. There will still be some time until this game restarts, though. Referee now calling the teams together. So we will see who's set to take these sprints for both sides. All right, so we're ready to go for the start of this second half. Germany comfortably ahead in this under-21 match, and it looks set to be Julius Helm, the German captain, taking the sprint against Patrick McDonald. Helm seems to have it. McDonald challenges but can't put pressure on. So the Irish team set up the 3-in-1 defense. And yet again, this Germany team putting 2 players in and intentionally trying to open up a gap on either side of the pitch. And now Becker is completely free on this left-hand side. They found him and into the top of the net. So that's the double threat of this tactic. Not only do you open up space for the rest of the team, but if you're forgotten about or if your teammates put pressure on that draws the other player away, there's a gap for you. And that was really well exploited by Becker there. It's a very simple tactic that Germany are doing incredibly well here. And the only way to fix it is for this Irish team to be much, much tighter in their defense and stop themselves from being allowed to be moved to the outside so easily. So Ireland reset again, and currently Germany are happy with the scoreline, sitting at 3-1. Comes back to McDonald, over, looks for cross, doesn't give it. So Gabbett resets. So the 2 Irish players within the zone trying to work their way through. Ball comes across the cross. Can he get it to the right-hand side here? He can't, so back to McDonald. Not long left on the shot clock. 10 seconds or so left. I think the shot's going to have to come here from McDonald. He's got a man on him, though. That's well blocked by Mai, and he's going to get to this ball first too. Really good fight there. Hackenberg now on the breaking shot, and there's 2 players up the pitch here for Germany. Can he get the ball across? He can. That's a loose pass though, but it's well recovered. And that is Ollie Schroers with the finish. Powerful finish. He did well to control the ball there from Hackenberg and finish that break. So 7-0 to Germany. And Ireland will be thinking how they can stem the tide of these goals that are coming quite regularly throughout this game. So Ireland seeking to make their own space on the inside. Their captain, Gabbett, takes it on the right-hand side. He has no passing opportunity, though, so back to McDonald. A nice run there from Flanagan. Back to McDonald again, and then back to Gabbett. But the Irish are very close to this German zone. They need more depth and speed on their runs to really provide more of a threat, and that's what they're doing now. It's good. They've backed themselves back up. Gabbett, again, looking for a ball inside, which she doesn't have. Back to McDonald, and over again to Flanagan. Back to McDonald, shot through. I think that took a paddle on the way through as well. I think it will be a corner. Corner is given. So Ireland get the opportunity to go through another round of attack. It's calm and controlled from this Irish team, but it's not causing any real threat to the German defence. They need to find more depth and speed to their attack to really do that. But this is a team that's developing and growing over time, and they'll be able to watch this game back. And they're definitely in the fight in there. They're working incredibly hard. And they have actually made a pocket there, which hopefully they can exploit. There is spaces in there this time. The ball not quite coming fast enough, though. So Flanagan back to McDonald, to Gabbett now. 2 players on the inside. Oh, just bounces off his own player and no option. So comes back to McDonald again. Over to Flanagan. Flanagan. Oh, he's really no options available to him. Pressure's going to come on here from Hackenberg. I think the shot clock is beginning to run out. We're down to 20 seconds. Can Gabbett get the ball over? He can, but that's fallen directly to Becker. Becker punches it up the pitch to Hackenberg. He's got 2 options ahead of him. Which way is he going to go? Over to Armbruster, who finishes it off. Germany just very comfortable to see this shot clock wind down. And when they see the shots about to come, put a little bit more pressure on. force a very difficult shot that's easily blocked or easily saved, and then counter hard to score. So good speed here, much better speed from the Irish. Opportunity on the inside, but lays it back. Just need to follow that up with another run, but they're going to reset now. There is an opportunity here on the right as well. Oh. Maybe just think it's too risky at the moment, but the space is beginning to open up for this Irish team. I think they are staying in the fight a lot longer than the Germans were probably anticipating them to. Good ball inside there, shot coming. Double block there. Clean and easy block. And they're away again, and Mai has the ball. And he has the captain and Helm available on the right. Helm will get this ball. Looks to take the shot himself, but offloads to Mai. Pushes Mai through, takes the shot and goal. Excellent teamwork there from this German side. Just really clean decision-making about where the ball should go when and how to deal with a situation as it builds in front of them. And it's showing on the scoreboard. This is a very, very, very clean 9-0 lead that the Germans had. They haven't done anything except punish this Irish team on the break. But that's a nice ball across the cross. And now back to McDonald. And I'd like to see this Irish team get the opportunity to score, because they have set themselves up well for every period of attack. That's a nice shot, forces a save. And it comes to Gurry. Gurry back to McDonald, back to Cross. Back to McDonald. And there's a pocket opened here if Cross will run into it. Can he get the ball away? No, it's nicely covered on the top though by Mai. He saw that coming. So the opportunity is closed off. We still have just under half of the game, of this half of the game left. So Gurry, back to McDonald, back to Cross. Shot clock at 25 seconds. Cross shoots. It's going to fall for Ireland. They managed to regather that. So Skoos gets the ball back. So another minute of attack for this Irish team. McDonald over to Gurry. Gurry back to McDonald. To Skoos. So these Irish players are working really hard on the inside, and now Skoos goes in there too to free up Cross. They need their inside players to also be looking for a pass too. Advantage though to Ireland. Get the new shot clock period. Gurry, no back yet. They still have plenty of time on the shot clock. Oh, that's well worked. Bracken to set up the opportunity. It's obviously incredibly easy in a game such as this, where you are already heavily down against a strong opponent, to just chase the game, not go through your phases, not set things up correctly. And they've done well there to keep their composure. So Kimmich at the back. This is the first attack that's been set up, but an obstruction called there against the German team. So, Cross to Buckley. Buckley taking the ball down the pitch. Over to Cross. Donald playing point again, so a familiar structure to what we've seen so far. McDonald over to Buckley. Buckley aims to shoot. That ball goes wide, so it will be a German goal throw. So let's see if Germany set this up. And again, looking intimidating is Becker coming into the zone, as well as Valkenbush. Opportunity on the right-hand side here. They're now pinning the players in. There's loads of space on this left-hand side, which is found. Shots away from Armbruster. It's relatively simple for this German side to pin in or pin out any player that they choose at the moment. So comfortable, and that brings up the 10 for Germany in this game. So Ireland with 2 minutes left to see out the rest of this game. Flanagan goes to McDonald. All 5 Irish players are in there at the moment, though. Now they come separate themselves back out. And McDonald to Flanagan. Flanagan, ooh, has he lost that ball? He has. It's been gathered by Balkenbush with his long arms over the top of the boat. And now the Germans team are away. Schroers passes it to Kimmich. Kimmich back to Schroers. Schroers takes the shot himself and scores. He had a free man. I think Becker isn't super happy with him for taking that shot himself, but it went in, so no complaints. And Germany moved to 11-0 in this game, with just over a minute left to go for the Irish to see through. So, Scouse to McDonald. And the Irish still going in hard to try and make a space. McDonald, nice ball across to Gabbett. Gabbett, momentum is quickly stopped though by the German defence. And now we're within the last minute of the game. 35 seconds on the shot clock. Over the top, the ball comes to Gabbett and back to McDonald. And Ireland sticking with this 3 out, round the back structure throughout the entire game so far. Gabbett making the run, seeks an opportunity there. Can he find a pass inside? Does find a pass inside. Shot opportunity there. Again for Bracken, who does force a save from the keeper. But, oh, that's beautifully controlled there by Armbruster. Oh, but couldn't lay it off to his teammate to finish it. So, fantastic piece of control. Armbruster looking back over his shoulder, seeing that the ball was going to fall short and managing to capture it on his paddle, but ultimately not able to bring it down into his control. And that is the game on pitch 1. Germany 11, Ireland 0. A strong, comfortable performance for the Germans to give them a solid goal difference lead in this group. And a controlled performance by the Irish to go through their phases. But ultimately, the Germans were stronger and faster when it came to the break. So, one more game left here on pitch 1 for the rest of the day. And that game coming shortly will be between Great Britain and Taipei. So the Great Britain under-21 men's team versus Taipei coming to pitch 1 shortly.
Et c'est le Danemark qui mène toujours 2-10 face au Portugal. Il y avait 2 buts d'écart tout à l'heure, donc les dernières secondes, ça peut être chaud. Ouais, je pense que c'est fait pour le Danemark qui vont gagner d'un but. Et 6 à 5, c'est eux qui ont la relance. Voilà, applaudissements pour le Danemark. sur le terrain numéro 3, là, on va avoir les deux équipes qui vont être jouées par l'équipe de France U21 demain, c'est-à-dire la République tchèque et la Pologne.
And welcome to the final game in the under-21 categories today, in here in Saint-Omer, in Pas-de-Calais in the north of France. We have the final game on pitch 1 between the under-21 men's teams of Chinese Taipei on our left in the black boats, blue buoyancy aids and black helmets, and Great Britain under-21 men's team in red boats, blue and white buoyancy aids and white helmets. This is a game in men's Group B. There are 4 groups. A team must come in the top 3 to progress to the second round groups, otherwise they go into the repechage groups in the bottom section of the draw. Both of these teams would be expecting to go through. Both of these teams have played games previous today. It's too early to call the groups, but both, certainly several of the teams still in the chances of going through in the top 3. I'll introduce you to the teams. We'll start with the team we're looking at now, which is Great Britain. We have number 1, Bowden, number 2, Searle, number 3, Marlowe, number 4, Noble, number 5, Boyle, number 6, Muller, number 7, McConvey, and number 8, McCutcheon. Hopefully the action will be too fast and frenetic to tell you too much more about them, but these are fit, strong young men. Great Britain, a great pedigree in under-21 canoe polo, been world champions on more than 2 occasions, 3 I can remember. And now we switch across to the Chinese Taipei team. They are number 1, Chen, number 2, Cao, number 3, Yu, number 4, Liao, number 5, Yang, number 6, Chan, number 7, Chen, number 8, Chang, number 9, Li, and number 10, Chan. Referees are getting the game together. We have 2 very experienced referees, as you would expect at this championship, all invited by the ICF, funded by the teams, people giving up their time to be here to make sure that the sport runs efficiently and in a sporting way. Everything appears to be in place. We hope we're welcoming friends and family of these players and aficionados of canoe polo across the world. Overhead we have a French team playing, so the French crowd being whipped up. The atmosphere in Saint-Omer here today has been quite fantastic. First day of competition, finals played over Saturday and Sunday, so it's going to be a fantastic week. Referee has got a game sheet issue with the Chinese Taipei team. We're just trying to get word on what that problem might be. Referee from Italy, Davide Vaganti, obviously got to just check a piece of paperwork. Canoe polo, like everything else in this world, everything's got to be in order before we can start. Frustrating for you, frustrating for us and the organisation, but we would hate to start a game with something not in place and find that that affected the result in the end, or somebody had to forfeit or anything like that. Captain in front of us, Po Siang Chan for Taipei, returns to his team. The referees call them into order, and it would appear whatever that minor issue has been, it's been resolved. GB team impatiently just keeping stretched. Teams spend a lot of time being ready for the exact moment that the game is scheduled to start. Very frustrating when they have to hold. Again, I'm just watching the referee. Vaganti is clearly not satisfied yet. We've got a few officials, as you would expect, behind the scenes running around trying to get this matter resolved. Forgive me, we don't have direct information as to what the problem is. If we do get that, which is unlikely, I will be very happy to pass it on to you. We're waiting for... it's all become clearer, guys. Come running up with 2 accreditation passes that we're obviously missing. Every player here is checked for their nationality and gender, ensure they're eligible to play. They're kept on an ICF database, and the passes must all be on the table before the game can start. Unfortunate delay for you and me, but now we're going to be underway. 1 player from each team makes a charge for the ball. We've got Chan for the captain for Chinese Taipei, and now competed for by Toby Marlowe, freestyle paddler. Toby getting there first, but a foul being awarded to Chinese Taipei, and so they enjoy the first period of possession in this game. Chinese Taipei been in the All-World Championship since Sheffield in 1994. This is the 14th championship they've attended. Powerhouse of a nation in the Asian Games, and Chinese Taipei hosted the World Games in 2009. So no strangers to the world of canoe polo. And they know they've got a task in front of them. Great Britain won the Under-21 World Championships in 2008. 2016 and 2018, so a hell of a pedigree. Obviously these players not involved in that, they would have aged out, some with siblings and so on, but the pedigree of training and preparation is there. Chinese Taipei quick, very slick paddlers, very well drilled. Here they come, their first serious attack. Oh, an opportunist shot taken by Chen there. That really was an open goal inside the half. He'll have fancied his chances for that. I hope he doesn't come to rue that, because that was an open goal miss. GB can breathe again, come away. Ball in the hands of McCutcheon, a big player for them. Lucky they've got Searle, McCoverney. Searle just taking it to confident. Strong team. Looking for the opening, not desperate, not rushed, but keeping the pressure on. You can see the work being done inside that defence. Players on the defensive side and the offensive side working very hard to create space, or in the defence's job, close space. No, ball's in the net, but it's not giving us a goal. The goalkeeper's been bumped, impacted. That must have been a marginal call, but given quite clearly by both referees in good time. No doubt that'll have been correct. You for Taipei breathes a sigh of relief as he brings the ball away. They know that physically the GB players are big and strong. Can they get their boats moving over and under, exploiting gaps that do come? Asian teams found many ways to crack this over the years. Very clever, some very powerful shooters. You now coming under immediate pressure from McCutcheon, riding it well, looking for his pass and getting a good ball away. You'll be pleased to see Chan take that over, who distributes quickly to Chen. He comes under an enormous kayak tackle there. Over the cockpit, grabs the ball. That's a fantastic play from Bowden, doing the captain's job in these early minutes, delivering some possession, fighting hard, and providing an outlet pass. A last deliberate foul for warning there for number 8. McCutcheon for Great Britain. No card at this stage, just a warning that keeps the game going. Delivered by the referee very early on, so coaching staff and everyone will be aware of that. Searle looking in, nothing doing. McCutcheon has to work to receive, does do. Looks inside. McCoverney. McCombie again taking the role of playmaker, left-handed, scored a very nice goal earlier on. Looking for distribution. Again, the Chinese Taipei defence doing a very good job at holding this powerful British team at the 6-metre line. All looking to exploit. Oh, a lovely tackle there from Chan, but fouled McCutcheon in doing so. About 8 metres out, no big threat from there, but certainly GB will be looking to build something. Referees go to a corner. Huge shots coming in. That was McConvey, that left-handed shot. Plenty of power and plenty of trickery in it, but nothing doing there. Chinese Taipei pulling it down, out for a corner, and they get back to work in defence. The demands of this pushing and shoving game in that defence are enormous these days. Under 21 level, really, the physicality has gone up and up and up year on year. And now the effort that's put in there is enormous from both athletes, whether you're attacking or defending, you're giving everything to make that move. Back to McCutcheon, looking inside, not a good enough chance. Flicked away, I'm not sure his heart was in that. He was looking for an inside pass, couldn't find one. Backed himself to be able to get a decent enough shot away that the worst possible outcome would be a corner, which is what happened. McCutcheon, Searle, McConvey. Combination there inside, trying to hand the ball across, blocked by a Chinese Taipei paddle, so either a foul there awarded to Boyle or to McConvey, no one will really mind, but it's going to be Boyle who tries to open this out. Is he going to shoot? Have they got another trick up the sleeve? No, backed himself, got the ball back, quick pass across. Oh, little look away work for Bowden there. Faked it, looked away, took the chance. Nicely done. And the scoring is opened after 6 exciting minutes, and Great Britain take a 1-0 lead. So 6 minutes it's taken GB to start that. It's been end-to-end stuff. Taipei had the open goal shot that went wide. This game's anybody's so far. Great speed from the Chinese Taipei team, riding up onto the heavier players' kayaks, but now we've got Marlowe away. Can he find it? He spotted a player on the far side, chooses to use McConvey. Where's this pass going? Is it a shot? Is it a finish? No, they've chosen to recycle that. The fast break couldn't quite come together. With that 1-goal lead, happy to explore the possibilities of set play goal. Break looked good for a split second, but the ball didn't get delivered, and they did the wise thing and just recycled it down rather than take a chance. Now a bit of to and fro, Marlowe, Searle, Searle, Marlowe. Shot clock scrubs down, inside 20, something will come, Marlowe. Not him, Searle. McConvey, is he the man? Yes, he is. Left-handed, hard, high, quick arm on him. Lovely, lovely goal from Darren McConvey. And that opens up a 2-goal lead for GB. Lovely, lovely goal. Great use of the left-handed player down the right-hand side, inside, and a very, very quick arm. Be pleased with that. That'd be the one he trains for, and that'd be pleased to deliver it in a game that matters. Oh, bit of nervy handling there. I'm very sure that Chan of Chinese Taipei doesn't often make handling errors, but that one just slipped away from him. That's the pressure coming on the captain at 2 down first half. They want something here. 2.5 minutes to go in this half. If they can get something back, it'll look very different at half-time. Just 1 goal. Passing inside, classic trait of the Asian teams, absolutely beautifully worked. Bit unlucky just to get a corner there, trying to cut the ball underneath. So it keeps the pressure on Great Britain. Chinese Taipei corner. That, I think, will be the style of what they try and do. They know the big blocking power of the European teams. If they can fast hands it through that and get a one-on-one shot away in front of goal, that's what they'll be doing. Very considered, very accurate. Low foul count mainly from these teams, well disciplined, but now they're just getting a little bit keen. 140, and we're getting a little flurry of shots. Great for us in the crowd. Taipei coach will be hoping that they can just calm down a little bit, because when they do their set play moves and get the ball into the middleman, they are very, very dangerous. That, on the other hand, is a fantastic pass right over the top. And again, a big shot comes from Lee. Timeout given by the referee, and I think we're going to see a penalty and a green card. I have to say, I think that's probably fair. Yep. No, that's number 4 for Great Britain, Noble, taking one for the team a bit there. A great long ball over, and at the end of the day, he made a decision to make the foul rather than let the shot chance go. Backing his goalkeeper, you could say, Searle in goal. All penalties now with a defended goal. Can the captain drag his team back into the game with 1:17 left on the clock? Oh, unfortunate. Tried to slow ball that, and that didn't work for him. Off the top bar and down to Noble. So, GB playing with 4 tight. Taipei decide to press. Now let's get some excitement. We have 59 seconds. GB on the ball, shot clock slightly less than the game clock, and Chinese Taipei chasing the ball. This is canoe polo as we love it. They've got to do some work. This is the kayaking skill. Marlowe gets himself free against the odds. Pass not quite to hands. Has to recover it and get shot away. Not good enough. It's a goal line throw. Taipei still with the man advantage. 30 seconds to go. Is this where they give themselves the chance in this game to come back into it? Balls away. Fantastic pass. No slow ball this time. Chang goes for a direct shot and proves what his arm's worth. 27 seconds on the clock. Chinese Taipei pull one back. 2-1. Can they hold this now for this attack that will undoubtedly come from the Great Britain team? That's going to look a whole lot better at half-time for the Chinese Taipei team. GB, are they going to just see this out and take the lead they've got, get to half-time in the coach, or are they going to push for one in these last few seconds? McCutcheon, Searle, McCutcheon, 17, inside past McConvoy, suits his side. That absolutely just forced him by ball, and no other word for it. Not a great deal of finesse, but so much arm it went through the paddle and in. Very, very nice. He won't care, he's happy, and that restores the 2-goal lead with just seconds to go before half-time. GB lined up, just wanting to see out the clock. 10 seconds, 11 seconds on the clock. Referee Vaganti just making sure the restart's taken correctly. Doesn't want anybody taking any liberties with it. Taipei trying to find a way through. Chinese Taipei trying to find an opening. They'd love to get one away quickly here. Is it going to happen? Shots away. No. Half-time score in this game between Chinese Taipei and Great Britain under-21 men is 3 to Great Britain and 1 to Chinese Taipei. This game in men's group, under-21 group B. Early days, first day of competition. The top 3 teams of this group will progress to the next round. The bottom 2 teams in each group will move into the repechage games in the bottom half. We're looking now at the Great Britain team. Name check them at the beginning, coached by Andy Lowthorpe and Chris Newbury. Again, an experienced coaching team. We've had a great deal of Great Britain have had a great deal of success at World Championships, and they'll be hoping to build on it here. Looking very tight and tidy so far. 3-1 against Chinese Taipei. This is the 14th World Championships. First under-21 championship was in Germany in 2002 in Essen, and then in Japan in 2004. It was relatively weakly attended, and ever since then it's gone on from strength to strength. At the other end, the Chinese Taipei team will be saying they've proved they can get a goal. They really have to get that ball inside, play to their strengths, draw penalties, or get one-on-one chances with the goalkeeper. These are the things that they're good at, and these are the things that can actually bring them some reward. I think they were a little unlucky right at the end there to concede the goal that made it 3-1, but that luck will be taken with both hands by Great Britain, who'll be very pleased that they opened up the 2-goal lead again. We're referees already looking at bringing the teams back, and we'll have the second half of this game underway any second. As I've mentioned previously on the live stream, we're in Saint-Omer. It's a town of only 15,000 people in the north of France, not too far from Calais. But the support it has been given by the town council and the French Federation and the ICF have meant that this is one of the premium facilities in Europe, if not the world, for canoe polo. Purpose-built pitches, 4 training pitches on the adjacent canal in what could only be described as a very picturesque northern French town. The referee has got the teams lined up, they're keen to go, they've got the bit between their teeth. They'll make them wait the full 3 minutes, but these teams are keen to play ball. And the tension's building, the referee's enjoying letting it ramp up. Line judges are being checked. Who's going to take the sprint duties? It looks again like it'll be Chan for Chinese Taipei. Great Britain, it's going to be Toby Marlowe again. Little confusion with the hooter. But here we go, we're lined up and ready. It's going to be Chan for Chinese Taipei, Marlowe for Great Britain. And this is a close call. I think Chen arrived there first and he's managed to protect the ball. It was very, very close. Two very quick players there. Now then, Chinese Taipei, what have you got for us? Working hard on that defence already. Chang for Chinese Taipei trying to drive players out the way and bring his captain into the game. Up in close in the goal, takes the shot. That's what they were working for, but it wasn't enough. British defence doing a good job, nice and strong. It's going to be a corner ball. Thought it was a sideline throw. I think the ref slightly unhelpfully threw it away from the sideline, but back to normal. Everything seems to go through the captain Chan here. Absolutely everything. He takes the penalties, he makes the shots, he controls the traffic. Clearly a big, big player for them. Yu gets a chance left-handed, tries to cut an inside pass to Chang, but it doesn't come off. Oh, that was deflected onto the bar. That's quite a defensive save. That was going in until he touched it because that came full square back off the bar. Clearly, we've got to watch Mr. Chan. He is the man who's going to bring them back into this. He's taking it on his captain's shoulders to do it. Classic game, passing it almost hand to hand, slight distances, but again, that's just gone through the hands. They're going to be made to pay for that, I think. British breaks coming good. Long ball over the top, under no pressure. McCutcheon takes his time on the ball. Taipei team pressing. Oh, there's been a misunderstanding there. I don't think McCutcheon saw it. I didn't see it, but McCutcheon didn't realise, and he's had the previous warning, so he gets a green card for that. That'll be 2 minutes off for McCutcheon. Santana McCutcheon takes 2 minutes. He'd had the previous warning that he'd done a deliberate foul, and the referees called him there. And much as most players are pretty good at looking like they didn't quite understand, I suspect on that occasion it was true. Very, very noisy here. Possibly why McCutcheon didn't realise, but nonetheless, held on to the ball when he shouldn't. 2-minute penalty, unless, of course, in that time the Chinese Taipei score. It's effectively a power play in hockey. So from their point of view, they'd like to get a goal here, even though it does mean a strong GB player coming back onto the pitch. All the send-off cards now are for two. Oh, that's amazing. Well, we called it. Chan's the man who can drag them back into it. He scores the goal that brings it to 3-2. Can that sending off be crucial? Because of the goal, McCutcheon is back on. Great Britain back up to full strength. But, crucially, the difference is now only one. Chinese Taipei have proved they can score goals against this team. Great Britain can't take anything for granted here. Over 7 minutes to go. 3 goals to 2. It's a lead, but it's a slender lead. They've been very controlled, well disciplined, but if you give away a penalty and a green card send-off, I'm afraid it allows the team to get back into a game that perhaps you could have shut them out of. McCutcheon looking for the pass. Searle driving, using his power, trying to make it drive the whole, compress the whole defence so everybody's closer to the goal. Recycles it out to McConvey. And again, this little trio of outside players, each happy to take the shot on. A green card for holding. That's going Great Britain's way. That's a Chinese Taipei. I missed the number. That's number 8 for Taipei. Lin Chang has been sent off for a holding offence. Couldn't see that from our position here. I don't know if you could see it on the live stream easier, but clearly called by the referee. As they're playing 4, Great Britain ring the changes, and on comes Angus Boyle. So Great Britain know now, with the time ticking down at 6 minutes, that either they play against 4 for 2 minutes or they re-extend their lead. Which choice will they work for? It's not a painted-on choice, but they can make a decision whether to scrub time off the clock. Doesn't look like that's a favourite option from here. Just trying to see what the coach is calling them to do. It looks to me as if they're grafting away to score a goal. Oh, inside of the top bar for Boyle. Looking very controlled here, GB. Obviously the Chinese Taipei team, no option here but to just work, work and work. They don't want to concede another goal. They'd rather keep the scoreline and work hard. As again, a holding offence been committed inside the ball. The throw is going to be taken from where the ball was. Somebody's getting a final deliberate foul warning. That seems to have slowed the play for Taipei.
Donc ça fera un 4 contre 4. Hey, 4 contre 4, c'est intéressant à voir.
That's another sending off. That's a green card for Great Britain. Trying to figure out which number it was. Maybe we'll come up on the... Just some clarification being called for from the teams. We should get an answer. Forgive this, we're just trying to sort out who's been sent off, I think is the issue. There's no doubt one of the British players has drawn a green card. The confusion appears to be for both us and the players who it is that is off. Now the referee's checking with the table. There was a holding offence there, stopping the Chinese Taipei team taking their foul. One of the British players stopped that foul being taken quickly, and because of that has been sent off. As I say, I believe the only confusion, because there was a British player on either side of the Chinese Taipei player who was fouled, was which one of those two players has been sent off. I'm not too sure who it's been called against, and it would appear from here that I'm not the only one. This is going to be a call for the referees. Davide Vaganti, the first referee on this side. He's calling the player, he's calling over Caleb Bowden, trying to explain to him what's happened. Oh, a little bit of frustration creeping out now. This is a tight game. Again, trying to just establish if this was a repeated foul or a foul that influenced the game sufficiently that it would warrant going straight to a send-off card. That will be the call of the referee. If the referee had felt that that was a particularly game-influencing foul, he is entitled to go to a card sanction. Again, now referee Vaganti shown a yellow card to Caleb Bowden. British coach Andy Lowthorpe approaching the table, all quite an unusual and untidy situation. Very difficult for us to comment on this. There appears to be a little bit of confusion. We can second guess what's happening, but I would hate to tell you something that later proved to be incorrect, but it seems clear at least. Chinese Taipei are down to 4. They're 1 goal behind. Great Britain are going to be down to 4 because one of 2 potential players have committed a deliberate foul. Yes. Officials coming down. There is clearly some confusion in the paper as to whether Caleb Bowden had received a previous card, in which case his sanction count increases, or if in fact it was his first offence. I suspect he'd be more than happy to take a first offence on this, but time will tell, and it's never really the player's choice. GB at the moment, obviously just a little frustrated, but from our point of view as a crowd, this will take the heat out of the game, which could be disappointing. This has been a superbly fought contest by both teams. 3-2 Great Britain lead, 5 minutes just over left on the clock, and all to play for. An unfortunate delay for us and for the players and the crowd. It's a shame this is the first of this kind of confusion we've had. We've had games running all day on 4 pitches here in Saint-Omer. There's been some superb games in these under-21 categories that have improved and improved and improved over the last 15 years or so, to a point now where they are an absolute joy to watch. There's going to be some incredible games. There's some incredible games.
L'équipe de France qui a fait un match aujourd'hui, match nul contre les Suisses, 4 partout, et puis pour les filles, on a eu une défaite et un match gagné. Aujourd'hui, elles ont perdu 2-1 contre.
Right. We just had confirmation whispered down to us that on the time desk there's a bit of confusion that there are going to have been 2 green cards. So the Chinese Taipei player who is off will remain off, and I think it will end up being Caleb Bowden who takes the green card as opposed to the yellow. That will mean both teams are playing with 4 on the restart. This is being conveyed to the teams by the referee. I've got full confirmation now. As we mentioned, fortunately, on the live stream, 2 players were involved in committing the foul on the Chinese Thai player. Both of those players are going to receive a green card sanction. That means that Great Britain, if this proves to be the case, will go down to 3. That is looking the most likely. They will go down to 3 for 2 minutes. Chinese Taipei have a player who's already served part of his 2 minutes sending off, so they will be back to 5 at some point. If goals are scored in that time, it will make a difference, because Chinese Taipei are back to 5 now. So we have Chinese Taipei with 5 players on the pitch but only 2 goals on the board. Great Britain, 3 players on the pitch, 3 goals on the board. How is this 5 minutes going to run out? There's been a bit of confusion on both sides and on the sides of the officials, and I have to admit on my side. But this game is going to get interesting as soon as it starts. Tricky to fill for me here because there is a lot of interesting stuff happening, but it's very difficult for me to tell you what exactly is going on until things play back out. It is still looking very likely that Great Britain are going to go down to 3. It's looking very likely that despite the protestations of the Great Britain team, Chinese Taipei are going to restart with 5. It is, in fact, I could suggest what we called right at the beginning of this. But it's never quite as simple. There's been a lot of confusion. Chinese Taipei have taken a player off. Oh, now we've discovered that the Chinese Thai player has a further 2 seconds of his sanction to serve. I have some sympathy for players of both teams here. They've pepped this game up for 15 minutes to a fever pitch. It's been fantastic. Now they've been just down for a few minutes, and they're going to ask themselves, and their coaches are going to ask them, and we're going to ask them to rev this back up to 100% in the blink of an eye or the blast of a whistle. Again, just making sure everyone is aware what happens. 2 seconds, Taipei will be back to 5, but for now they're down on 4. So, Great Britain set up the 3-man defence that's going to have to save this game for them. First shot comes, as you would expect, from Chan, blocked by McCutcheon. The names are the same when it's 5 aside. When it's 3 aside for Great Britain, these guys have got a job to do. Taipei draw a corner. They're calling for their player to come back on, but apparently not yet. Chinese Taipei keep the attack coming with 4.
Allez, là-bas, l'attaque.
Superb shot, absolutely superb shot from Chen, only to be matched by a superb save from Searle. Timeout's called. The referee thinks that Chinese Taipei should be back to 5. Chinese Taipei think they should be back to 5, but the player is still on the back line.
Attention. Le corner. Et oui, il va rentrer le
corner ball.
De Chinese Taipei.
Il lui reste 10 secondes d'être dehors.
Ouais, il gère. Je ne sais pas pourquoi il gère à cette allure-là, mais...
And they're going to stick to the plan. Chen drives, passes across. They've got to take the time and make this stick, Taipei. That's a great chance, but he can't find the opening he's looking for. Oh, Chen didn't... 1 minute on the shot clock. Can they find a way? 1 minute of the dual green cards has passed and GB is still weathering the storm. Chinese Taipei are back to 5. So 1 minute effectively, slightly under to serve on this sending off. Taipei struggling to find an opening even against 3 British defenders. I think in some ways there were so many gaps they didn't know which way to go. Here they're coming at them again. Chan takes the shot. That's disallowed. Called by the referees before the ball was in the net. They've crashed into the GB goalkeeper. The crowd reacted quickly thinking it was a goal, but it's not. It stays at 3-2. Taipei, still 2 of their players think they've scored. Press is slowly coming on. There can't be long left on the GB send-offs. Oh, the referees are getting excited now. Chinese Taipei just received another green card for a deliberate holding. So as GB come back to 5, Chinese Taipei go down to 4. This game's had it all. And still, the important fact is Great Britain lead by 3 goals to 2. Can you remember that was the score at half-time? It's a long time ago now, but that is still the same. GB building an attack with 5, probably breathing a huge sigh of relief as they do so. McConvey, Marlowe, recycles it back out to Searle, all beginning to feel a bit like business as usual after the few minutes we've had. Ball's batted forwards, that gives Chinese Taipei a goal line throw. Still down to 4, what can they do? Can they play their traditional game of working the ball inside when they're a player down? They're going to try. GB are pressing them man for man with the 4. Chan there just slowing the game down but giving his man Chan time to get free. He is free. Where's he going with that? Going for goal, but it's not going through anywhere. And that's, as you might typically expect, blocked down by Searle, picked up by McCutcheon. Marlowe's just there as an easy outlet pass. That'll be thank you very much. And GB, again, just a bit of a sigh of relief. They've got 1 goal lead that they seem to have held forever. There's been so much action, but without a goal being scored. McConvey, Searle. We've got 2 minutes left on this game. The game clock on our display is slightly wrong, about 1:30 remaining. We'll try and keep you updated. Obviously, GB can see this game out at 3-2, but I'm sure they'd like a bit of a breather because then the shot clock's going to work against them in the end. And that is the bit of a breather they'll have been looking for. Jake Searle slams one in. Hard and high, and that's it. Goalkeeper's nightmare. 1:20 left on the clock, 2 goals behind. Taipei come back to 5 because of the goal being scored. Is that going to be enough to help them over the line? This is going to be a game with talking points for this evening. In the town square of the lovely town of Saint-Omer, that a lot of these people will be in tonight, but the crowd have been treated to a fantastic game with a little bit of controversy thrown in. Chan, that is a magnificent play from Chan to work it for Chen, and the inside shot was good, but unfortunately for them, Searle up to the job. He's had a magnificent game front and back. He'll be pleased with this one. because it is the kind of game where players could have lost their focus, and if anyone has, certainly it wasn't Jake Searle. That's been well done. Can they keep shutting this out? Yes, they can. Chan again trying to find something for his team. He knows he's running out of time. 20 seconds to go. Can they conjure a goal almost as a consolation now? They'll feel that this has gone not their way. They haven't had the rub of the green. But can they get something out the end? They're getting a shot away. They're going to finish the game on the attack. But they're not going to have time to get this ball.
Voilà, ainsi se clôt cette première des 6 journées de ces championnats du monde ici à Saint-Omer.
So, to reiterate, the final score in this game between Great Britain under-21 men and Chinese Taipei under-21 men is 4-2 in favour of Great Britain. A very close game, some superb goals, some fantastic play. Unfortunately, the delay just took the wind out of the sails of the Chinese Taipei team. We're on the comeback trail. They'd pulled it back with some magnificent work, but in the end, Great Britain shut it out at 4-2. They'll be more relieved than anything else, I think, because that game could have taken it away from them, and they've actually done a good job to close it out. Hands are being shaken. That's the final game of today, closing out on pitch 1. We'll be back with you tomorrow with more games in the under-21 men's and women's categories and the start of the senior men's and senior women's competitions. So, goodbye from us here at Saint-Omer for the 2022 World Championships of Canoe Polo, and we'll hope to see you all back here live or on live stream tomorrow. Thank you.